Are we ready? Are we on?
We're on. We are live.
We're on. We are on. We're doing an Irish jig today. We're ready to rock. What's going on out there, people? Hopefully you guys are not working. Are you coming up here eventually?
Yeah, I'm coming up.
So hopefully you guys are not working today. If you are not working today, I expect you to be drinking. Okay? Because I'm actually a little upset we didn't get a case. We didn't think of far enough ahead to bring some alcohol with us. All right?
Some real special.
I'm gonna you got a little something special?
Well, I gave up beer for Lent.
Let's just give it up beer.
For Lent.
Catholics.
That's not
All right?
Joey.
All right.
Oh, top of the morning to you, laddie.
There it is.
Oh, I'm a wee little leprechaun and I'm stuck into the studio. Whoa, is that bourbon I see? Whoa, I'm pot of gold for sure.
You're sneaking in night.
Hi everyone. I am one of your hosts for today, Chris the Leprechaun Sampson, and welcome to our virtual March Madness Virtual Con. Well, let me turn on this music. But I hope everyone's feeling very festive today, and welcome to our first live stream. Oh no, that was our second live stream in the month. We had a retail live stream in the last 2 weeks. So welcome. This is our big St. Patty's Day March Madness VirtuaCon blast. Very excited for everyone to be here. You know what it is. We're going to have some really cool guests, great exclusives, lots of fun shenanigans with the whole Zenescope family. So thank you so much for coming in. Not even like 2 or 3 minutes in, we have a bunch of people. What's up, Daniel? What's up, Diggly Summers, Chuck Garza, Robert Pete, Tammy, Andrew, Abby, all the usual suspects. We love you all. So before I bring on my other main man, Jason, we're going to have some housekeeping, especially if you're brand new to the live stream, brand new to the VirtuaCons, and have no idea what's going on. Welcome. So, as always, at the top of the hour, we're going to be selling some brand new exclusives. So if you've never bought with us before, every single product has a specific item code. It could be Book 1, Showcase 1, Metal 1. So whenever we're selling a new product, Amber, one of our newest employees, she's going to be throwing up a banner on the bottom of the screen. So just look out there. There you go, right there. Thank you. And
Amber can?
The Amber can. Oh, we don't have an Amber cam yet. So just look up for the code. Once you see that code, type it to the comments. Book 1, Showcase 1, Metal 1, etc. Usually, if there's a limit on the product, we'll let you know. If there's no limit, we'll also let you know as well. Very important. If this is your first time watching a VirtuaCon and buying anything Zenescope related, whether on the live stream or you haven't not bought from us from the web store before, please email Di at vcons, that's VCONS, at zenescope.com, and we need your information. We need your name, email address, your username. Chances are, if you're watching us on Twitch or YouTube, your username may not match up your actual real name, so we need your username as well so we can match up the two. Phone number, a shipping address, email, all that jazz, because at the end of VirtuaCon, Di is going to be pulling all your orders into one giant invoice, and we'll be emailing you those invoices. So we can't send you your invoices if you don't have your information. Last but not least, oh my gosh. If you have any questions at all related to VirtuaCon or your invoice, anything VirtuaCon related, I know some of you like to email info@Zenescope or VIP or even us at our Facebook page. The absolute best way to reach us is, again, reach out to Di at vcons@zenescope.com and she will get back to you. Please be patient, especially with waiting on invoices. She's literally going through hundreds and hundreds of orders, hundreds of emails, so she's great, but she's only one person, so she will get back to you as soon as possible. She's awesome.
Get on the ball, Di.
Yeah, so
We should
we have,
work like that at home.
so we're gonna bring on Jen in a second, but we have a special guest today, Mark Jones, from the famous cult classic horror movie Leprechaun. He's one of our special guests today, so stay tuned, cannot wait. And if you check back to our previous live streams, we have other really great special guests. So it's St. Patty's Day, and what better guest than one of the main visionaries, the genius behind Leprechaun. What a talent! So we're gonna have Amber actually interviewing him. So stay tuned for that. Without further ado, the master of ceremonies, the greatest leprechaun of them all, Jason.
Oh man, that's a great introduction. I don't know if I can live up to that. All right, good stuff, good stuff. Thank you as always, Chris. Welcome, Di. Welcome, Amber. Welcome, Joe. Joe's working on a basketball something in the next room, and we're going to mess with him while he's trying to fix this thing. Joe does not read instructions like most men like myself, so I got a feeling this is going to take him about an hour, but don't worry about it. We won't miss him till 2:10, 2:30. Maybe we'll catch up on him around 4 o'clock. All right, so without further ado, Di, are you ready to rock?
I'm ready.
We're ready to rock. All right, so we're going to be throwing out I want to hear some Irish sayings out there. All right, like like an Arangara or whatever. Like throw some Irish something.
Top of the morning.
Top of the morning. Throw some Irish sayings in the. Joe does not play basketball, Andrew. At least not since he was like 18 or 19. All right.
Basketball on Monday.
Joe played basketball on Monday, apparently in like a 70 and over league. he was able to get up and down the court in his wheelchair and his cane. He was Sonny, pass the ball to me. He was able to get up and down the court. Just kidding, Joe. We love you. We know you're still the athlete that you are.
I'm coming
and
in,
I was going, oh no, here he goes.
Today when I was at the gym, the guy who was playing with my son wanted me to come on because he wanted some competition. So that's what
All right, there you go. All right. Joe also coaches too as well. Coaches his son Joey. Used to play at Abington. Now is Joey playing for?
Their season got canceled.
Their season got canceled. Damn this COVID. Curse you, COVID. All right. So without further ado, let's rock and roll. Let's get to pack number 1. That's how we start. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you 5 books in pack number 1. Pack number 1 is $100. We're going to do 30 pack 1s. Okay. We're going to keep this to 1 per person. We're going to keep this to 1 per person for sure. So I'm going to show you the books. The first one is Beyond Slamming. All right, we're gonna rock it out. We're going to show you a little Sun Kaminaki. Like,
Hey, Dad,
what? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? They like little like cosplay of a character you know awfully well. All right. Again, there are 5 books in this pack. If you give me a moment, I will show them all to you. All right. So again, you're getting the Sun Kaminaki. This book is what? All right. As soon as I saw this book, I was like, Dave, we need a top list of this stack. Like, I ran into Joe's office. Joe said, I don't think we're doing that. Dave said, I don't think we're doing that. I said, we need to do that. And if we're not doing it, I'm upset. All right. So again, this is also in pack number 1. This is a cover by John Royal. This book itself is one of those Diamond Retailer collectibles. It's a 350 print run. The book itself is Myths and Legends, The Dark Princess, cover H. Thank you, sir. Exactly that. That's the book. I almost said thank you, sir, because I'm used to saying thank you to Ralph. We're thanking Amber today. All right, so thank you, Amber. All right, thank you, Miss. I'll say thank you, Miss. All right, so you're getting these 2 books. We finally got rid of Ralph. We have stepped up. Okay, we're done with Ralph. Ralph has a meeting or something like that. Actually, technically, Ralph is gone. All right, no, I'm kidding. Ralph is going to be with us eventually. Today, we'll be without Ralph. Probably much better off.
Well,
all right, so again, these are.
Greenhouse's comment.
What do you got?
See that? Look at Aaron Greenhouse.
Aaron
Aaron Greenhouse said we should be done with Ralph. We should be.
He was wearing a
Aaron
hoodie.
was like, I'm upset that Ralph's gone.
Giant.
He was a giant. He saw
I
Ralph.
asked him if he was Joe
No,
Burrow.
he was at Giant. He was wearing a Zetascope hoodie, and someone asked him if he was Joe Burrow.
Oh, Aaron, you can impersonate Joe. All right, a thinner, younger
He
version.
must be a very good-looking man.
Apparently, Joe's saying you must be an extremely good-looking guy to be impersonating Joe. All right, so this is also in pack number 1. This one is this is Robin Hood Iron Maiden 02H. We're going to be doing this as a solo book in a little bit. This is covered by Mike Crome. We did a little España theme. España. All right, little Spain, little Matador, El Matador. She's actually La Matador. Can we do La Matador? Can you have a female Matador? Can you do that? I don't see why not. All right, what's about this L and this La as far as Spanish speaking? All right, if I want a female pencil, I want a female pencil. All right, not El Lapis. I want a La Lapis. All right, Di?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. All right, so let's go with, this is also in the part of pack number 1. This will also be an individual book that we will be selling later. This is a cover by Mike Crome. The book itself is something. Grim Universe Presents The Quarterly Dark Watchers, cover L. All right, we're going to be doing this bad boy a little bit later on too. These are all part of pack number 1. And then, what else is in pack number 1? There's something else in pack 1, isn't there? Is it 4 books? 5 books. Oh, you know what's on there? The whatever, the Paul Green that we don't have. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you. Do you got that banner, or I'm sorry, that image, Amber, the Grim Fairy Tales 47E? I'm just going to go ahead and have Amber put that one up. Yeah, the French-made one. The 47E, the 250 print run. Yeah, that's the book. So this book is also part of the pack. We actually physically don't have these in stock right now, but we're going to have them on Monday, Tuesday next week for your orders when they start to begin to ship out. So don't worry, we will certainly have this. This book is also part of the pack. So I showed you the 4. Again, you're getting the Sun Kumanaki, the cosplay by the famous character that you know was. You're getting the France Oui Oui, the Keith Garvey. You're also getting the Mike Crome tribute to Spain, too, as well. That John Royal, the 350 print run. Okay, these are all part of pack number 1. And again, we're going to keep this to 30 packs, and it's $100. You're saving yourself about $10-15 on pack number 1 by buying pack number 1. All 5 of those books. A decent amount of those books we will be offering individually, but not, I repeat, not the John Royal. All right, the John Royal, maybe it'll make an appearance next week. Maybe it won't. Maybe it'll make an appearance in the following month when we do these retailer streams. For those of you that are not aware of the retailer streams that we do, Di, are you good? Did we do 30 packs?
I did 30, yeah.
Yeah, I figured we did 30 packs. I knew we were going to roll right through that. Yeah. You guys are out there. You're rocking. All right? Jay Long needs a die cam. Can we get a little die cam?
Guys, the people are clamoring for the die cam.
Aaron, it's a good thing you look nothing like him, Aaron. Aaron just commented you look nothing like Joe. Aaron, trust me, that's a good thing. All right? Joe, high school, not so bad. Joe now, well... Di, you have to live with him. I feel for you, Di. What am I going to tell you, dude? All right? It's not good. All right? It's the same as this.
I can hear everything you're saying.
I can understand you can hear what I'm saying, sir. That's why I'm speaking to you. I'm talking to you in there. All right? We're going to go on to pack number 2. If Di's ready. Di, you ready?
Yeah.
Let's rock it out. We're going pack number 2. We're going to be putting up the people that got pack number 1 in a moment. Un momento, por favor. And we will put up everybody that got pack number 1. Just give us a little bit of time on that. There is one book that I want to show in particular that makes pack 2 a steal beyond steals. All right. Okay. So the first book in pack number 2 is the I would call the naughty version of the Mike Crome. Okay. This book is little, again, Spain tribute. This is only a 75 print run. This book to me is a beyond steal. This is it's easily going to be one of my favorite Mike Crome covers. Just immediately moved to beyond fave. Okay, so pack number 2, I'm doing 13 pack 2s, and they're going to be $400 a piece. Trust me when I say it's $400 a piece that you are getting a steal. Joe tried to fight me on one of the books. Trust me, you're going to want this pack number 2. All right, this is the Mike Crome, the Z-rated version of the Mike Crome that I showed, or excuse me, the Keith Garvey. Jeez, oh man, I misspoke. I got Crome on the brain. All right, the Keith Garvey. You get that topless version in there too as well. So again, and we're going to be offering both of those books individually. But I want to show you the Pièce de Resistance. All right, this is the book that makes the pack worth well over $400. All right, you get the Gatefold, Elias Chadzudis, and I had Dave sticky note these for me because I'm not good at sticky noting when it comes to like 5 separate covers. But bam, okay. All right, this is a book that is sold out as far as the individual ones. But this is a way to still get what is that one? That red agent, the Little Red Riding Hood one. Whoops, I'm going the wrong way here. All right, I would say I know at least 2 of these books are sold out. Right?
Yeah, 2 of these definitely sold out.
Yeah, this one's definitely sold out right here, and this bad boy is sold out right here. All right, so you're getting in the gatefold cover. All right, so you're basically getting 5 covers in one book. This is part of pack number 2. I'm not offering this book individually. All right, so the only way to get this book is through the pack. All right, I'm doing 13 pack number 2s for $400. This book to me alone is worth $200. All I mean, you got 5 topless covers. That makes it worth $500, but whatever you want to call it. All right. So again, you get the gatefold in that pack. You also get the Keith Garvey that I showed you, the Mike Chrome that I showed you, and then you're also getting, Amber, can you show the Grim 47G, the topless version of the? And I'm hoping that you got the Z-rated version. You don't do a Ralph on me and show boobs right off the bat. Ralph has done this before. He has the 47G. The 47G, the Grim 47G, the collectible Paul Green.
Oh, it's like all
yeah,
the
the one that, not that one, the topless version of that. Yeah, if you got that.
Okay.
Right, so there, that's the 4th book that's in the pack. Thank you very much, Amber. Thank you, Chris. So again, there's 4 books in this pack. All right, you get the gatefold that I showed you. You also get the book that Amber just showed you there. The 2 that I showed earlier, which is the Mike Chrome and the Keith Garvey. So again, you're getting 4 books for $400. You're basically getting this gatefold for $100. That is steal of steals. Okay. All right. So again, I'm only doing 13 of pack number 2. Di, are we ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured we.
There's a
rock right
question
there.
about the price on pack 2.
It's $400.
It's 400.
Yes, it's 400.
On here it says.
Yeah. So you know what it was is So I'm sorry. Pack number 2 is $400. The reason why I couldn't do it for what was it? $350. It used to be $350. You guys got the old info?
400.
Yeah, so pack number 2 is going to be $400, okay? So I just want to clarify that. So if it said before $350, I didn't catch it first time out, and that's my fault. It's $400. The reason being is that gatefold cover, again, is $175, $200 book alone by itself. So you're saving easily $75 to $100 on this pack, getting 200 print runs, a 75 print run, and the gatefold, all right? Sounds like a plan. We're making it $400. If you saw it up for $350 and you want to put it back in the can, we're fine with that because I can tell you right now they're going to sell out once they hit the web store. So I got no problem with that. All right. Can I add Rob? You got my email, dude. Shoot me an email and I got you covered for short box. Just let me know what you need to do. And I think I sent you the covers on the short boxes. All right. Oh, there's Jenna. What's up, Jenna? Good to see Jenna in the stream. Jenna's the one that came in, right? She came in with,
John.
Yeah, she came in with John the Mushroom Man. First of all, huge shout out to John the Mushroom Man. John, as always, thank you for dropping off mushrooms. I want you to know that those mushrooms were gone before I even got a chance to grab any. All right? And I know that was you, Di. You and your sister just literally hoarded, and I say hoard kindly, but hoard is a bad word. All right? Mean.
You didn't take
Yeah. Well, when I went back into the kitchen, they were gone. Okay?
Blame
Right?
Joe.
You blame Joe on that?
Yeah.
All right. So, John, if you want to send me some mushrooms, all right. that's okay. I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you, Di. I would have had an omelet. I would have had a mushroom omelet. I would have been happy about
I
it.
made soup.
You make.
Mushroom soup.
You know what, dude? You're on my S list, okay, dude? You might be really good at what you do, but you're on the list. John, you are the man. Apparently some other people, others of us were enjoying your mushrooms. Somebody over here to my left who has a can, somebody on my S list or whatever who's over here. Really, is she giggling away? Yeah, that's right. All right, Jenna and John, once again, thank you guys for bringing in some mushrooms. All right. If you're not familiar with JD Mushrooms, you look them up online. JD Mushrooms. I think you can buy direct from you guys, can't you? All right. I know they supply. Who's the burger place?
Five Guys.
Five Guys. I know they supply Five Guys with their mushrooms, but I'm wondering if you guys, John, you and Jenna are welcome anytime you guys want to drop in, anytime you want to bop in, you're in. All right, so let's go to book number 1. You ready, Di?
Right.
Let's rock it on. So we're going 50 of book number 1. I showed you this before in part of pack number 1. So if you got it with pack number 1 and you want to double up and you want to grab one of these bad boys, I am completely fine with that. So the book itself is Grim Fairy Tales 46G as in girl. It is a $350 print run. We know how we do our $350 print runs. We do our $350 print runs for $20 each. We're doing 50 of these bad boys total. 50. Okay? So if you want to put down book number 1 and you want to grab one of these bad boys for just $20, to me it's an absolute steal. We got a banner that goes with that bad boy. So book 1, again, covered by Sun Kaminaki. It's $20. It is a $350 print run. And again, the book itself is GFT V2 46G as in girl. There it is right there. Thank you very much, Amber. So again, book number 1, the Sun Kaminaki. All right, little cosplay right there. I don't think I'm allowed to say what I'm not allowed to say the characters. I can't say that stuff on here. All right? I'm not saying anything. All right? But I'm just going to say this. Where does he get all those wonderful toys? All right? I love my man Jack. My man Jack played the original. Well, not the original. That would be Romero, right? What's his name? The original dude from the
Cesar Romero.
Cesar Romero, big fan of Cesar Romero, and the old school Batman, good stuff. Big fan of that TV show when I was a kid. It was on actually probably well before I was born, but certainly got to see some of the reruns and so forth. Big fan of Cesar Romero. So huge shout out to Cesar. Huge fan of Jack, and obviously a rest in peace to Heath Ledger, who just knocked it out of the park when Ledger was the Joker on that series of movies. All right, so again, this is book number 1. If you're interested in book number 1, please put it down in the notes. All you have to do, if you've never bought from us before, if you don't even know what the heck I'm talking about, book number 1, all you need to do is put number, there it is right there. So if you've never ordered from us before, make sure you shoot us an email at vcons@Zenescope. That way we can grab your information as far as your name, your address. We want to be able to send you a PayPal, send you an invoice, so that way you can have that way your purchases can be completed and so forth. I would say you're probably going to be looking for these invoices Thursday, Friday next week. Guy's going to be selling. We got tournament time, dude.
Yeah.
It's tournament time starts
Danny
tomorrow.
This weekend.
I think it's just the play-in games on Thursday, but then it's tournament like full bore on Friday,
Yeah.
which means Diane's probably not going to be herself for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, which probably means Monday's not going to be a good day for invoices. It's not going to happen, people. Okay? So slow your roll. Be patient on the invoices. I'll get them to you. Don't worry about it. We got Younger Better Die, which is Alex. She'll be giving a hand too as well. So again, Heath Ledger, William, I hear what you're saying on Heath Ledger. I hear you. All right? But look, Jack. There's something about Jack. Okay? Heath Ledger was the best Joker. I can't disagree with you there, but it's Jack, dude. All right? Jack. There's no replacing Jack. All right? Jack is the man. All right? So again, book number 1. Are we good on book number 1?
Yeah,
We're going to do 50 of them.
It just jumped on me.
We're jumping around. Well, they're making some Joker comments, and we're rocking hands down. Whoever it is, yes, you do get points on your purchases. If you are part of our VIP, it's not sold out on the web. I don't know what you're talking about. Mark Hamill is the best Joker. Isn't that that's the animated?
Yeah. Oh,
right. I'm a big fan of Mark Hamill. So true story. One time we were walking down, we were boothed at San Diego Comic-Con right up front, and Mark Hamill walked down the aisle. And let me tell you something. You want to talk about a huge crowd of people, like just friggin' massive, humanity trying to grab Mark Hamill, trying to get just even a picture of him, something. All right, you ready to rock on?
Yeah.
Let's go. I'm talking about like massive, people just swarming Mark Hamill at San Diego Comic-Con. We were fortunate enough to be in the booth, probably 10, 15 feet away. He's walking by, obviously doing his way, doing his thing. All right, and that was about, good 3-4 years ago, San Diego. Easily. All right, so let's go to book number 2. Book number 2. Give me 2, Utah. Give it to me. All right, book number 2 is the Keith Garvey. Wait. All right, book number 2 is Grim Universe Presents the Quarterly Dark Watchers, L as in Larry. It is a 350 print run. You know our 350 prints are $20. All right, so if you want to get one of these bad boys, we're going to take 50 of these. All you have to do is put book number 2 in the notes. So kind of just to be able to complete the thought that I was talking about before. If you're not sure what I'm talking about, just put book number 2 in the notes. You can leave the image up, Amber, if you want to. They don't want to look at me anyway. So put the Keith Garvey in the notes. All right, again, book number 2. And again, this is Grim Universe Presents the Quarterly Dark Watchers, cover L. And again, the book is just $20. It is a 350 print run. This was also part of pack number 1. So if you bought pack number 1, you've already got one of these bad boys coming to you. But again, that's the cover that you see there. Kind of a little France tribute right there. Kind of a little, how Keith Garvey does. Keith Garvey just knocks it out the park every time he hits it. All right, little Eiffel Tower in the background right there. All right, big fan, Keith Garvey. All right, so again, the book itself is Grim Universe Presents the Quarterly Dark Watchers, cover L. It's the 350 print run. All right, I'll be showing you the top list of this version in a moment. Give me some time on that. But again, this is book number 2. If you're interested in buying book number 2 for just $20, if you've never collected from us before, Oh, look at this! I'm telling you, there's some Joker chatter going on out there. That Ledger was not the best. Jason Silva throwing it out there. He could be a Jack fan. I don't know. Maybe he's a Jack kind of guy. The best thing about Jack was Jack had a way of just delivering the line. Not that Ledger didn't when he did Joker, but it's just, I don't know. I'm a Jack guy. Maybe I'm old school. It's probably because I'm old school. I'm Jack.
Jason,
right?
I feel like you forgot a Joker. We're not going to talk about Joaquin Phoenix's incredible Oscar-winning.
I did not see that movie. I did not
good.
see that movie, but I heard it's outstanding. I do want to see that. I am a huge Joaquin Phoenix guy. Huge fan. Joaquin Phoenix, big fan of Gladiator. Joe's out in the back. Joe's playing basketball by himself because he's upset that somebody said, "Oh, we got a product cam, we got a basketball cam, we got a can we throw that on? Can we throw Joe shooting hoops in the background right there? There's the hoop, there it is, bam! All right,
We're hard
Joe
at work, and Joe's just fooling around.
We're going to put together.
I was halfway through it. You walked in.
Joe, I can play you. I can beat you. I can beat you. I can beat you one-on-one. I can take you to the hoop. I can take you down. All right, there's Ralph who's upset, saying that he can take it down. It looks like we got a back. Ralph's in the behind the scenes back there. So his meeting must be over. So he must be good to go. So that means we got a special treat for you guys in a little while. I'm not gonna say what it is. All right, but Ralph is saying I can win. Put me on the team, coach. Put me on. I can take down Joe. I'm younger, I'm better looking. All right? All right. So says Ralph. All right, I lost my place, Ty. I don't even know where
Mr. J,
we
got to use the product cam.
We got to use the product cam?
Here.
All right, so what did I just do? I just did the microphone?
Yeah.
See, that's the problem. If I put it over there, though, then I got to be able to put it back.
Jay, you're
All right,
both a leprechaun and
how's that looking right there? All right, so there's your product cam right there. So I'm gonna start dispersing my books. I need my Vanna White is what I need. All right, we're going. I got a leprechaun named Chris. Who's also Vanna. Chris does this fantastic job for me whenever we do a retailer stream. If you guys aren't familiar with our retailer streams, we do them the second Tuesday. I think we're doing 2 Tuesdays each month. We got one coming up actually next week on Tuesday, right?
It's got the hands.
Is that what we're doing? Is it Tuesday next week?
I think so.
I think it's Tuesday next week at 4 o'clock. We're going to be
With,
rocking out with Comic Empire of Tulsa.
Tulsa.
All right, so let's go book number 3. All right, we're ready?
Yeah.
I'm going to use the product cam this time, Chris. Thanks for reminding me. All right, so book number 3. This was also part of pack number 1. Book number 3 is Robin Hood Iron Maiden O2H as in Henry. Thank you very much, Amber. And then these are 25. The reason being it is a 250 print run. All right, little tribute to Spain, España. All right, with my man Mike Chrome. La Matador.
Matador.
Yeah, I know. She's a matador, but can we feminize matador? Can we matador? I don't know. Let's go with it. All right, so let's go with book number 3. Book number 3 is $25. If you want pack number 1, it was part of, or you bought pack number 1, it was part of that. If you want to grab one of these solo, please go ahead and do so. We're doing 50 of these bad boys. All right. So again, the book itself is Robin Hood Iron Maiden O2H as in Henry. All right, and it's a 250 print run. And these are just $25. All right, I'm going to throw that over to the product cam. Product cam.
Product
Ding, 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 ding. All right, give me some product cam.
Oh!
Ding, 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 ding. I'm doing my own Vanna White thing. I got a little Vanna White thing going on now. I'm feeling Vanna all of a sudden. All right, guys, so that's book number, what was that? Book number 3. Did I say book 4? I think I messed up.
You said 3.
All right, so let's go with book number 3. Let me see if I can take out a look to, these retail streams are right. I have to pick up my kids from school. Brian, I hear you, man. I hear you, but let me tell you something. If I do a retailer stream at night, that's a Tuesday night that I'm taking away a meal from my children. All right, I can't take away a meal from my children, Brian. I hear what you're saying. I'm taking away a meal from my children tomorrow. Matadora, Chuck Garza. There it is, Matadora. I like it. And la Matadora. All right, there it is. There you have it. All right, let's go with that. We're changing the Spanish language. Is what we're doing.
I like it.
You like it? You're down?
Yeah.
All right, so let's go. We did book number 3. I just want to look over at Di. Di's boozing. All right,
Di's boozing.
She's got. I'm looking over at. All right, I'm looking at the wild turkey. Bourbon, a little whiskey.
I take a shot when Jason says please?
we can't afford a liquored up die. All right, I've seen liquored up die. It's not good. All right, once she has one too many Miller Lights, it's all downhill from there. Okay, and then she's falling over. She's doing her stork thing. She's falling into things. You've never done this? Oh, really? Have you ever tried to clear a bush, like to jump into a driveway die and fallen into the bush? Is that not true?
A long time ago.
That was a long time ago. All right, we're not going to talk about that right now. All right, we'll come back to that story later, much later. All right, true story. I had my son Dean actually ask me today. Or I'm sorry, this past weekend. He was like, "Dad, can you tell me about when you got arrested?" And I was like, Dean, let me tell you something. That's your Uncle Andy trying to be funny, all right? Trying to mess with your dad, okay? Doesn't change the fact that I got arrested, okay? But still, I was like, ask me that question when you're a little bit older, and maybe I'll give you the scoop. Okay, are you ready, guy? We're going to book number 4. All right, let's go to book number 4. Can we keep this? Can we get back on track here?
Yeah.
All right, let's get back on track. I'm way off killer. I'm not gonna lie to you. All right, so we're going with book number 4. This is the naughty version of book number 3. It is Robin Hood Iron Maiden I as an indigo. We're doing 20 of these bad boys. It is a 75 print run for $75, which is, you might want to change your banner there. So it's not a limited edition 250. It's actually a limited edition 75. Can we change that something right there? So this is a 75 print run version. All right, it is not a topless, but it is a 75 print run.
Jay, one more time.
So it's a 75 print run.
75 per run. Okay.
Yep. So it should be LE 75. Yeah, I changed that when
Then it hits.
I got a feeling. You know what it was when Ralph got the things. He got it from Joe, and Joe's doing his Joe thing, which is Joe's fallible. Let's put it nicely. Joe's fallible. Every once in a while, he throws out a little something or whatever that's mistaken. All right, so again, the book itself is Robin Hood Iron Maiden, O2 Eyes and Indigo. It is a 75 print run. That's why it's $75. There's only 75 of these made. This was a book that was also part of pack number 2. So if you bought pack number 2, you got one of these bad boys coming to you, and you do not want to double up for 75. We certainly understand that. It's not going to stop my man Larry Younger. It's not going to stop my man Jay Long. There's Kenneth Hooker. Kenneth, we're going to be joining you next week. Ken is not only one of our VIPs, but he's also a store owner. He owns Comic Empire of Tulsa. We're going to be doing a something with them next week on Tuesday at 4 o'clock. Looking forward to it. Ken, can't wait to get a look into your store. We're going to be talking to you then. We'll give you some more information on that as we get it. All right. So again, we're going to be doing a live look-in with Comic Empire, and that's going to be on Tuesday next week. I'm going to tell you right now, Larry, that once again, Dave has gathered again the finest artists of ours. All right, little Sun Kamanaki, little Keith Garvey, little Mike Crone. We showed you a little bit of Paul Green. I got some more stuff coming up later for you, some sneaky stuff. We'll get to that in a moment. But again, book number 4. You know what I don't have, Chris? I don't have the schedule, so I don't know what am I going to, like 2?
One.
You got the schedule?
Well, Amber, are you still going?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
but I'm not worried about that. I'm talking about when are we going to with
Mark Jones
something.
2.
So 2 o'clock is when we're cutting it? Okay. All right, so again, book number 4 is Robin Hood Iron Maiden O2I. All right, and that is book number 4. Okay, and these are $75. It's a limited edition 75. All right, that is, you know what? Product can, dude. Product can. Ding, 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 ding. There it is. Look at that. Look at that product cam camera. That's a brush of specialty right there. Yeah. Look at Ralph. Ralph's in the background shaking his head. He's not a fan of the product cam.
How dare.
How dare you, Ralph? Don't smile at me, sir. You're a fan of the product, can't be a fan. All right, we're moving on to book number 5. Vi, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, book number 5. We're doing 25 of these bad boys. So book number 5 is the Z-rated version. I almost had a little slip there. All right, so it's the Z-rated version of the Keith Garvey. Okay. So again, the book. This one is Grim Readers presents the Dark Watchers. Cover M, as in Mary. It is a 100 print run. So I want to make sure you guys got that right. Yep, we do, 100%. So book number 5, just go ahead and put into the notes, book number 5. This bad boy can be yours for $100. All right, and again, that is a cover by Keith Garvey. Again, a little tribute to France. Oui. All right, Zutalo, I have missed one. The only French I know is from like Little Mermaid, dude. It's the cook. Zut de l'eau. All right, I got that, and I think it was De La Soul did a something song, half in French. Equité is equité. Amidi, amidi. All right, I don't even know what that means, but that's about the extent of my French right there. All right, so let's go with that. Let's go with some Keith Garvey right there. The topless version, again, it's a 100 print run. It is Grim Universe presents the Quarterly Dark Watchers. Cover M as in Mary. We're doing 25 of these bad boys. If you already bought the pack number 2, you got one of these books coming to you. Okay? But if you want to double up and you want to grab one of these for $100, you are certainly feel free to do so. All right, so book number 5 is, again, the Keith Garvey. This is the France Worldwide Tour. We're on a worldwide tour. All right? We're on a worldwide tour.
Yeah,
right?
I see that.
We're in a COVID-related situation, but apparently we can go on a worldwide tour. All right? So Patrick Solomon, we got you covered. Phil Zill. Phil, what's up? My main man Phil is out there. Joe Ives, Robert Pete, shout out to Canada.
Mr. J.
Yes, sir. What do you got?
Book 5, is that in pack 2?
It is in pack number 2.
Oh, okay. So I need to
Yes.
change. I need to change the pack 2 because it was missing.
It was missing in there?
Yeah, I think so.
No, it's
Oh, it's there. Okay.
Yeah, it's there. You got it.
Okay, cool.
We're
We're
good.
good.
Joe got that right.
Cool.
It's not often that Joe gets it right, but he got it right. You got that one right.
Okay.
All right? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
So again, we got the Keith Garvey. Let's do it. Let's put it on the van. Let's put it on the van thing. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding.
What?
There it is. Look at that. Look, we were able to switch cameras
We need
just
some
like
nice
that.
green light and like some glitter.
So again, that is book number 5. Book number 5 is $100. It was part of pack number 2. All right. Without further ado, I'm going to bring up a special guest to do our next book. All right. You guys are probably definitely ready to get rid of me. All right. So without further ado, bam.
Oh, wait, we're still
I got it.
Chris did the switch.
So bear with me here because this is my first time. I'm a little nervous, but luckily
Go Amber.
Doing fantastic already.
Jason, and I'm sure you all just saw my post-it note, so I'm going to put that down there.
Do you think?
Okay, cool. So I've come on here to talk about the Collectors Club. For people who haven't tuned in before and don't know, Collectors Club is not something that you join. It is just a series that we run where we release exclusives and comics that we do that you could only get during certain times. And those certain times happen to be right now, lucky you, okay, as well as conventions, which we presently don't have right now, but are obviously hosting our own convention. And some limited times we do some web stuff, and we'll put stuff on the web store so you can see it there as well. Is there anything I missed that I should mention?
We would also sell these at conventions that we go to, but unfortunately we're not able to do so. So now is the opportune time to grab these collectible covers that Amber's mentioning.
Perfect. Okay, so I'll kind of just jump right in. I don't actually have the images because I know Ralph is going to bring them up any second now. So the first book that we're going to do, which is book 6, is going to be, and I'm going to look down here and cheat. It's going to be $25. What we wanted to mention were past books. That's what I forgot. Okay, so here are past books that we have done before really quickly. Sorry, Ralph, that I just pushed you back off there. But so these ones, we had one actually that we did last time. It ran out. It was completely sold out. There was 125 of them in the stream alone. So, if you guys want these, make sure you get them now. So this book specifically we sold. It was $50 for the book. And right now on eBay, it's going for $140. So these really will go up in value, especially over time. They're fantastic. They're something that you're going to want to collect and add to your collection. And if you don't, someone's going to take it, put it up on eBay, and you're going to be paying way more money for it.
Exactly.
So that was this one, and here's the other one that was $25 for a book, and right now on eBay it's going for $100. So, just showing you we do very, very limited rare run with these, and then once they're gone, they're gone.
They're gone.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to jump right in. Now, Ralph, you can put up book 6. My bad. They're going to be $25. We're specifically going to do a run of $250, but today we're going to focus on selling 50 of these, okay? Very, very limited. Extremely, extremely limited. Paul Green penciled them. Ralph, do you want to share this image for me?
or one of you guys?
In the meantime, I'll just talk about, thank you,
There it is.
Paul Green, which is very appropriate, number one, because we're all wearing green
Whoa!
today. I love how funny we are. Okay. This is a fantastic, fantastic cover. Again, the French made, very, very sexy, has that purple background. I personally love it. I think it's a great, great piece of art. And then the colorist was Ula Moss, right?
Ula Moss,
Fantastic
my
Ula
girl,
Moss,
Ula.
Chris is a huge fan of
She's
Ula
so
Moss.
cool. Shouts to
Yeah,
her
she's awesome.
and Paul in the UK.
Yeah, they're both, only Jason has said amazing stuff about them, so I'm really excited.
Big fan of both of them.
Dad, how are we doing?
Good. Don't go yet. You gotta just keep.
Amber, keep
Okay,
going,
keep
keep
it going.
going.
So I was going to share some fun St. Patrick's Day facts that I share with Chris really quickly. In the meantime, so I went to Dublin, Ireland a couple of years ago, and while I was there, I went on this distillery tour, which was super awesome, and I learned a few things. So the first thing I'm going to share is that back then, when they were first making Irish whiskey, they decided that they were going to distill it with potatoes because there were lots of potatoes in Ireland. And instead of making ethanol, they made methanol, which is super deadly. And so people were just passing out in the street. Like it was, and so people were burying them because they thought they had died. And so during that time, there was a lot of grave robbing because of medical advances in science. That was the only way you could really see bodies and like figure out, certain things. And so when the grave robbers were going in, they were finding nail marks in the coffin. So what was actually happening was that the methanol wasn't killing anybody. It was putting them into a coma. And
Oh, my
people
Lord.
were thinking that they had died.
Oh my lord.
And then they were buried alive. And once they realized this, A, they stopped using potatoes, thank God. And then B, they ended up adding the little bells that you see to the cemeteries today back then. And that's where the term dead ringer comes from.
Really?
The more you
Really
know.
interesting. Ding, ding, ding.
Chris, did you write the Amber fun fact? Or did
Oh, that's Ralph.
That's gotta be Ralph.
Oh, because I always tell Ralph fun facts, and he's like, I really don't want to hear that.
I do, Amber. So does Jason and Di.
Exactly.
Ralph doesn't
You
matter.
definitely do.
Oops.
You're good.
Okay,
All right,
so
Di, you ready to rock? Or you're
Yeah.
still doing your thing?
perfect. I
Let's
have
keep
another
on
fun
going.
fact.
Keep going, keep going.
Okay, so
Good job.
next fun fact is that before the Prohibition, there was over 200 distilleries in Ireland, and their biggest export was actually to the United States. And so once the Prohibition hit, it was like complete panic in Ireland, and actually all but 2 distilleries went under. And the only way those 2 distilleries really stayed alive was that they were exporting to Canada still, and then people were going across the border to get alcohol, clearly. And so the only 2 distilleries that lived was Jameson and Powers, which are 2 distilleries we all drink from
Big
today.
fan of Jameson.
And then Bushkill Falls eventually came back because it's apparently the oldest distillery in Ireland. But that's how important it was for Americans to drink during that time, and the Prohibition just wiped out everyone's
We can
business.
definitely keep that up.
Why did we do that? Who thought of the Prohibition, guys? So that was my second fun fact. I don't know if Di needs more time. If she does, I'm sure I can
Are
come up
you-
with a third fun fact.
Are you ready, Di?
Amber, I just want to say
Sure.
people are loving your fun facts. And you have the hashtag Ask Amber.
Oh, yes!
Hashtag Ask Amber. I like this. We can go somewhere with this.
Hashtag Ask
What would
Amber.
Amber say?
All right, we're good.
Okay.
Let's go to book number.
7.
Yes,
So
please.
our book number 7, again, Paul Green, Ula Moss, like we mentioned before, Sexy Maid. I don't know if our buddy Ralph wants to put up the cover so everybody can take a look. It's going to be, again, a very limited run here. You can tell that the purplish has kind of changed to like a bluish shade. She pops a little bit better. Her top's a little different, a little bit more risque. And this one that we're going to sell on the stream, we're going to do for $50, and we're only going to sell 25 of these on the stream right now. So really super limited. Again, she looks incredible. The colors in here are like very vibrant and beautiful. Like very, I don't know, for lack of a better term, ominous. Like you could,
Ominous. I like good word.
ominous, you could like put it in the background of your house.
What would Amber say? Amber say? Ominous.
Ominous. If anybody else comes with a better word, let me know.
Sorry, Jay. Pack 7 is not in.
Book number 7 is not
yes.
part of any of the packs. Yeah, that's actually something I was going to kind of jump in and say, but obviously I want to let Amber do her thing. So book number 7 that you're seeing right here is not part of any pack. So if you want this book, now is definitely the time to grab this. Kind of like Amber mentioned before, Collectors Club, these are the books that are going to sell out extremely quickly. Now is the only time to grab this book for $50. Again, we're only doing 25 of these, and then on top of that is the 125 print run that we did last stream, which was the Paul Green. I think it was like the bikini something. I think I had that cover over here. I don't know if I ditched it.
Maybe we
I might have ditched it. Yeah, I think I might have ditched it. Anyway, I didn't bring it over. That book is completely sold out. So the 125 print run that we did last month for February is completely gone. So again, this is the perfect time to grab this cover now. Please.
And we're back. Okay, so you can obviously, the cover's still on the screen. We don't have a cover in house that I can show you, but very, very beautiful, vibrant, ominous.
Ominous.
So, Di, we still working?
Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
we're gonna be rock and roll on 25 of these.
You're right. They're going to definitely go. If they have not gone already, they very well might have. Okay, let's think of some more.
Hashtag Ask Amber. Get another fact.
Some more
Anybody in the audience want to ask anything of Amber? All right, let's keep it PG out there. All right, all you dirty dogs. Let's keep it PG. So you want to ask Amber anything?
Oh, wait.
What do you got, Chris?
Amber, tell me that surprising thing they drink when they celebrate St. Paddy's Day. Remember?
Oh, okay. So I did go to Northern Ireland a couple of years ago. I went to Belfast, visited my friend who lives over there. Shout out to my friend Erin. And we went to the Titanic Museum, which is incredible. If you ever go to Belfast, you should definitely go. It's actually the size and length of the actual Titanic because the Titanic was built in Belfast, fun fact. And so I visited him for St. Patrick's Day thinking we were going to have this crazy time. We're in Northern Ireland and we get there and I wake up in the morning, they're playing like a bunch of like Irish music, but I was like thinking we were going to get like Dropkick Murphys. Well, we didn't. We got some Sinead O'Connor. Nothing compares to you. That's a great song, everybody, but I was pretty shocked. And so I go to the fridge and I'm like, oh my God, can't wait to drink a Guinness. It's going to be crazy. And they're like, we don't drink Guinness on St. Patrick's Day. I'm like, we don't? Nope.
Yeah,
They drank Coors Light.
Coors Light.
Coors Light. That was their drink of choice on St. Patrick's Day. And I was in shock.
That's a small step above Budweiser. Small.
Okay, first
step.
of all, Jay, Budweiser's my favorite.
Hot takes.
Do you wind up in the bathroom most of the day the next day from Bud Light?
Budweiser, I love
I'm
to
not
say,
a fan of
is
Bud.
America's beer. It's clearly not because
It
of
is.
everything
It
that
is.
happened,
They got
but
the
it's
Clydesdales.
also America's beer. I love me some Budweiser.
Oh, wow.
I also love me some Guinness though, so that's,
Guinness.
I'm a big
fair.
fan of Guinness as well. Definitely a good choice.
So yeah, that was other fun fact. Oh, I missed that comment. It came and went so quickly.
Was there
No, thank you, Charles. I agree. Okay, Coors Light is. I hope Coors Light is not watching the stream, but it's not a good beer. Okay,
It's not good.
It's glorified water. It's fine. Yes, somebody also agreed with me. Thank you. It is just water.
Di, can we cancel book 6 for
Jenna.
Christopher Hooper?
All right. So where are you at, Di? Are you close?
Oh, no.
Amber, do you have any more facts?
Let's go
Okay,
book, yeah.
so we're gonna go to our last book, which is book 8. Rob can show up the cover in a second, but again, this is gonna be an extremely limited run. We're only gonna sell 25 of these on the stream. It is our Z-rated print, okay? So now it kind of looks like she has more of like a bustier kind of setup. It's around her, it looks fantastic. Our Z-rated cover, this one's gonna be $100, but we're only gonna do 25 today. It's limited 1 per customer. This is definitely going to go quickly, and I like how they both now incorporated that blue and the purple and they're together. So like before we had mostly purple, you know, around her and the moon, then we had blue, and now we have the blue and purple coming together.
So you're noticing stuff that I won't notice at all on the cover. Maybe I'm just a little bit too focused on the character herself. Maybe I'm focused on something else. But you know what I'm saying? Like I love the fact that you're noticing other things inside the cover that, you know, to me just didn't really you know, the purple or the dark, the ominous. Big fan.
I think
Yeah, big fan.
I think you actually, I'm definitely going to give you credit for this, Jason, because
Yeah.
you know a big part of the Collectors Club, and when you were explaining it to me, is that people really want the covers, right? So like that's why I'm really digging into like the artwork of the cover. Like obviously the story is going to be fantastic, but it's the cover that like somebody might want to frame. You know, either get it like. It's certified, whatever it is, so then they can hold it up, put it in a room. But like these are some vibe covers.
Yeah,
you know,
big
like
fan,
you put
big
in
fan.
like a dark room or like has fun colors to it. So I really like this artwork actually. The character looks great, fantastic. She looks amazing, but the colors in the background I think really make
They
like
really do pop.
her features pop a lot
Yeah,
more.
it really does. Really awesome. All right, good stuff. All right, so those are the Collectors Club covers. We just got Larry throwing in a comment, Ula's the best. We actually had Ula on a stream with us probably about a good 3-4 months ago, and Ula was kind enough to join us. Ula does not only do color, she actually does covers herself too as well. So Ula is, to me, easily one of our most talented as far as being able to not only color other people's work, like Paul Green, like other covers for Jamie Tyndall, other cover artists and so forth, but able to do her own
Good guy.
covers. And she is just absolutely
Book Seven
fantastic
sold
at
out,
what
right?
she does. She has
so,
that
okay.
girl next door kind of feel to her.
Yeah.
Big fan of Ula. Again, Ula right over in the UK. If you haven't found Ula Moss before, you can find her on Facebook. You can find her on DeviantArt, as you can with Paul Green too as well. One of the things I kind of mentioned to Amber before was we are extremely fortunate to work with the cover artists that we do. Mike Crone, Keith Garvey, Sun Kumanaki, just to name a few that you've seen on the stream so far. Paul Green, Ula Moss being not an exception to that, but a rule. Just absolutely fantastic cover artists. And again, the biggest thing we want to stress about these Collector Club books are you are only able to get these in the streams that we're doing. So now is the perfect time to grab one of these bad boys. If you grab one, grab book 6, book 7, book 8. Again, those were the books that in order that Amber did. And I think we're gonna keep on going. So we still got about 7 minutes.
Perfect.
All
I'm
right.
gonna hop off.
All right, Amber, thank you.
Woo! Give it up for Amber!
Okay, if I do any more fun facts, you have to drink along with us, right? So like it's gonna become a drinking game every time I have to hop in and throw a fun fact out there. Drinking game.
What we're going to need to do, Amber, is set you up on an email too, sort of like the VCons for Die, so that way we can do fun facts.
Ask Amber. The Amber hotline.
Fun facts at Zenoscope.com. Ask Amber whatever you need to know. Amber's got the answer. All right, there it is. All right, so in all seriousness, thank you so much, Amber, for doing that. Just added a complete different vibe than the way that I do things normally. Big fan. Thank you so much for joining us with those 3 books. All right. So again, we're going to keep on rolling. Di, you ready to rock and roll?
Yep, I'm
All right, we're
ready.
going to go on. We're going to the metal book that we have today. All right, so this is metal number 1. All right, so metal number 1 is 150. All right, we're doing 15 of these bad boys. So it's a little tribute to the Elias Tadzutis that we did a few years back. I want to say it was 2013 when the original of this came out. When we did this as an original in 2013, it was on a St. Patty's Day cover, but I believe the cover was pink, and she was wearing like a black dress or a darker dress, I should say. So this you're actually getting it as an all-in-one. Again, the book itself is a metal. So when I say it's a metal, meaning it is, I'm going to go ahead and take it out of the bag and board for you. It is actually a metal that's sheared to an actual comic book. And the book itself that we're using for this is actually Black Knight 1. Okay, so again, you're getting this cover by Elias Tadzutis, an all-in-one Elias St. Patty's Day metal. And again, the metal is 150, and we're going to keep this to 1 per person, and we're doing just 15 of these bad boys. So if you want this, just go ahead and put metal number 1 into the notes, and it shall be yours.
And it's
All right?
limited to 50.
All right, and the book itself is limited to 50. All right, we're going to be letting 30 of these total go in the stream. Hopefully some of these will see the web store, but again, there's only 50 of these made. Okay, so you can see the limited 50 right on there. Let me see if I can zoom in on that bad boy right there. So there's the limited 50 that you see right there. Let me see if I can get that without a glare. All right, so again, a cover by Elias Tadzutis, a little tribute cover, I should say, but in a metal. Okay, and again, it's 150 for that metal. Just put metal number 1 into the notes, and you can have it. All right, and let me see. I'm seeing a question here right here. Let me get this. Get out of the way. Whoops. All right. I just lost my question. Can I see book 8 in the background on the rack? So apparently book 8 is, well, that's one of the ones actually we don't have in stock. So I'll show it to you. Let me see this. That was book number 7. So this is book number 8. So the book number 8 was the topless one. So I can show you this, but again, I'm only showing you basically just the image that we had. We don't actually physically have the book in hand. I don't know if Ralph, if you have the image for book number 8, if you want to pop that back up onto the, thank you. So that's book number 8 right there. That's a much better version. I got a little bit of a grainy print of it, only because, again, it's still going to be one of our exclusives. It's still going to be one of our collectibles covers. But again, we don't physically have the books. We are expecting them in on Monday. That's when we get Grim Fairy Tales 47 in. This past week, we just got in, yesterday actually, we just got in Bell Thunder of Gods. We just got that in, but we'll have Grim 47 in next week. So these will be able to ship out with your orders when we're able to ship out next week. So we have plenty of time to grab these books and put them into your orders. All right, so we got a little bit of time, so I'm going to go ahead and do the should I do the showcase?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, let's do the showcase. So let's do the showcase. The showcase is the topless version of, you've seen this cover before in the PG version. Okay, so this is showcase 1. Showcase number 1, we're going to do 40 of these bad boys, which is definitely going to take us to 2 o'clock, probably even past. So we're going to do 40 of showcase number 1. It's $100, and the reason being is a 100 print run. Okay, and it's got like a little cinnamon. Can I say cinnamon? Can I say cinnamon? I can say. I can say what's on there, right?
Yeah, Synogen.
It's Mr. Synogen. All right, Dave would know how to pronounce this a lot better than I would. All right, a little Toast Crunch, obviously a little cereal tribute there. All right, so again, it's Paul Green, and it is the showcase number 1. So if you're interested in showcase number 1, just go ahead and put into the notes. Showcase number 1. I have a ton of white gloves for Lodge. I don't know what that means. Do you want me to drop them off for set for when I'm handling? Do I need to handle the covers with white gloves? Do I need that? Am I fingerprinting them? Apparently I'm being. Oh, I see Rich out there. Rich LeBow in the stream. Rich, good to see you, my friend. Rich is one of the guys over at Nankin. All right, Nankin has like 3-4 stores. Rich, I don't know where they're located. It's escaping my mind. All right, but Rich, I want to say a huge thank you to you for joining us in the stream. I'm seeing all my guys out there. Edwin, what's going on, brother? Little Koi's out there too. Good to see you guys. Rob Chinqui, Rob, always good to see you, my friend. Are we selling the regular version of the Toast Crunch? No, we are not, Mike. So, Mike, at the end of this month, we're going to be offering this in the PG version for, I believe it's the $250 print run version, if I'm not mistaken. And it'll be $25, but it'll be at the end of the month. It's a $350 print run. Thank you, Chris. So it'll be available for $20 at the end of the month. If you want to get it with the serial subscription, you can get it on the web store right now. The serial subscription, you actually get like metal cards. You get a little something free. You also get a cereal box. You get this bad boy, a $350 print run, the non-topless version, I should say. Okay, and that'll be available at the end of this month for the $350 print run version. If you want the subscription for $50, it is available right now on the web store. Just go on and grab it. All right. So apparently we got Raven Gregory in the house. What up, Raven? Good to see you, my friend. I see Mark Jones in the background, so we're going to be cutting to him in a moment. All right. So again, I'm just going to finish up with showcase number 1. If you guys will permit me, we're going to do 40 of showcase number 1. Di, looks like, are you pretty much caught up and ready to rock and roll?
Yes, I am.
All right, so I'm not going to start a new book because it's already 2 o'clock.
It's 2 o'clock.
So we're gonna go right over to Mark Jones, who I'm extremely looking forward to hearing this interview. Actually, myself, big fan. Oh, there's Ralph. What's up, Ruff?
Can you hear me? I got the leprechaun in the back.
I can sort of hear him. Can we hear it, Ralph?
If I turn on the speakers,
it'll echo in here.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ralph, I can't hear what you're saying, but you're good to go, and I think I can hear you on the stream. If somebody out there can kind of give me a thumbs up, we can hear Ralph.
I hope so.
I can hear it through the iPad.
Yo, you can hear through the iPad? All right, we're good then. Ralph, we're good to go.
Mic and everything. I hope somebody can hear me. Mark, can you hear me back there? He can hear me. We can't hear you yet. All right, I'm waiting for Amber.
Hey, me.
Hey, Amber. How are you?
I can't tell. Wait, I have to go this way.
You getting rid of Jason. We got rid of Jason. It's just us now. What do you have in your background?
This is my new house that I live in. I bought it. It's apparently from this movie called Leprechaun, and my
Oh,
Jeep's
you
also there.
You bought the Leprechaun house. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm gonna live out there. I don't think that anything could possibly go wrong. So.
Amber. Okay, listen. We have Mark in the back, and we don't want to delay him. He's gracious enough to give us his time. Did you want to
Run through that bio? Yes.
Yeah. This is this is like your favorite movie of all time. So I want you to like go for it here.
Okay. So I love Leprechaun. Every year I watch a Leprechaun marathon. I don't know if I already sold that. Leprechaun's fantastic, but I'll share a quick intro bio for people who don't know what this movie is, which I'd be pretty shocked. Okay, because Sci-Fi runs it every year and is currently running it right now. Leprechaun was Trimark's launch debut, which was released in 1993 after initially wrapping production at the end of 1991. Quick recap. Dan O'Grady returns to the U.S. after he steals an Irish leprechaun's pot of gold.
What?
He thinks he's going to settle down, okay? But, everybody knows you can't steal a leprechaun's pot of gold.
No.
So Leprechaun follows him, and O'Grady barely gets away with his life and locks him in the basement. And while he's down there, he is down there for 10 years. And then JD and his daughter, Tori, a.k.a. Jennifer Aniston, accidentally let the leprechaun go. And then immediately, he just wants me gold. And he kills a bunch of people. And their infamous tagline is, "Your luck just ran out." And so while I've seen this movie in clips and everything, I didn't actually see it its entirety till about 3 years ago for its anniversary screening in theaters. And now every year I do my Sci-Fi annual viewing marathon because this is some grade A content.
Well, that is amazing. Let's bring Mark on without further ado. Mark.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you great.
Okay. You can hear me. Listen, I don't think I've ever met a prettier fan of Leprechaun.
Thank you. Oh.
Yes, no, I knew you would go there. Anyway.
Whatever.
Well, I'm flattered.
Mark, it's great to have you.
You don't mind if I smoke a cigar at St.
I didn't know we were smoking. I would have lit one up.
No, you're way too cool for me. Like, I saw you come in with a cigar and I was like, wow, like Mark is my person.
And we're so far away.
I know. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Mark, you're in LA, right?
Yes, sunny California. It's about
born and raised.
Yes, it's a little cold today. It's about 72 degrees.
Yeah,
so it's
chilly.
a little chilly for us.
It was chilly last week, though. I'll be honest.
Yeah, a little bit.
Wasn't.
But we had sun. It's beautiful.
Yeah, we had a little rain there and all that good stuff. Guys, Mark's been Mark. Let me know if I get anything wrong here. You've been in the industry for 40 years, over 40 years.
I started when I was 7.
Started when you were 7. Turned 47 this year.
Let's just get clear on that.
Yeah, I want to make sure. Mark, we could hang out and get drinks for sure. So you're screenwriter, director, producer. You are born and raised in LA. Your credits include not obviously Leprechaun, Scooby-Doo, Knight Rider, The A-Team, The Adventure Show, The Plastic Man comedy. Is that all correct?
Yeah, I did a lot of cartoon shows in the beginning of my career. And then I went into prime time. So I did, Captain Caveman and the Teen Angels, Scooby-Doo's. I wrote Hanna-Barbera, Filmation, Ruby Spears. Then I got into prime time with about 1980 with Sheriff Lobo, BJ and the Bear. Then I went to Fall Guy. Then I went to
BJ and the Bear.
Cannell, and I did Riptide Hunter, A-Team for Stephen J. Cannell and Frank Lupo, who sadly passed away about a month ago. That was very sad.
Yeah.
So shout out to Frank Lupo, who was co-creator of the team. But yeah, then I did a lot of TV shows and did the Superboy syndicated show in the 90s. And then I did Leprechaun. I always wanted to direct. I was a writer and a producer in television, and I said I want to direct. And so I wrote Leprechaun to get my first shot.
So that's, I guess, my first question. I guess how did the origin of Leprechaun happen? Like, what was the antithesis or the beginning of that idea, and how did it come about?
Well, I saw in some of the question or some of the thoughts you had, it didn't come from a comic book. I was actually trying to figure out what, I knew that they were making low budget movies, and as a first time director, I figured that'd be a way to start. No studio was going to give a first time a $20 million movie in those days. So I said they did Friday the 13th, they did Halloween, they did, all these kind of movies with kind of holidays, the Santa Claus and all that. So I said, well, no one's done St. Patty's Day, Leprechaun. And the Lucky Charms commercials were always playing. And I was at a bar with my secretary, and I said, nobody's done a horror movie about a leprechaun. They think they're cheery, happy creatures, but they actually have sort of a dark past if you look into the mythology. So I said that would be no one's done it, and they could release it every St. Patty's Day. So I wrote it, got it to Trimark, and turned it down twice. And that's the old typical Hollywood story.
Right.
2 executives turned it down. Then the head guy, Mark Amin, who was out of town at the time, he came back, saw the script, liked the title, read it, and said, let's make it. And then the 2 executives that turned it down to this day talk about how great it was that they,
of course, they pushed it along somehow.
Yes. One of them I'm still friends with. He knows who he is.
Okay. At least you're still friends.
Yeah. I'm friends with everybody.
It's good. It's good quality to have.
I mean, I would be friends with you all the time if we just smoke cigars. So, there's a cigar lounge down the street, and all of us get together. A lot of us are in show business. We just sort of found this cigar lounge. I live in Woodland Hills, and we hang out. We sit out there and smoke, and we still maintain some normality in this crazy times.
Yeah. I'm in Toluca Lake, so not too far.
Are?
I'm going to head over. I'll head over later.
Yeah. It's called Badass Cigar,
Perfect.
right in Woodland Hills. My friends own it.
Perfect. Good plug. Badass Cigar.
Yes.
So you already defunct the comic one, which is good. So now I know that for the future. But was there any other horror films that you gained inspiration from for Leprechaun?
It's very funny. I remember going to a film, Critters, the first Critters, and it was a theatrical. It was a small picture, and they had the little Martian critters that were like little balls of it. And I said, you can make little things scary. And so it's sort of, I remember seeing that picture, and I think I wrote the script not long after seeing that picture, because I think I wrote the script around 88, 89, 90, and then it sold in 92. So I guess Critters would be and Chucky. Chucky
yeah.
Come out. I saw the first Chucky and a little doll, and so I wanted to go with a little dwarf leprechaun.
Yeah, it was a bit. That was the thing for a while. You had the little doll horror stuff. So
right.
Okay. This was on a low budget. I know that.
Well, it was $1 million. It was $980,000.
Yeah.
And in retrospect, compared to today, people are making movies for $300,000-$400,000. I mean, we were, full union and
right.
and Writers Guild and SAG, and at the time, for me, my first picture, I thought that was a decent budget, but yeah, it was small in relation to other movies.
In relation, right? For your first movie, probably felt like you had $1 million.
You're exactly right. We had Panavision cameras and cranes and everything. I was happy.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, you're sitting there and going, "Hey, I'm making a movie." I
got a director's chair, so that was enough.
That's all you need. That's all you wanted. What were there any challenges that you what were the biggest challenges you had making it? Or was it such a fun experience that it was your first movie? Did you just take everything in stride?
Well, both are correct. I mean, I was just happy to be on a movie set, so any problems I didn't really think were problems. But I had a great DP, Levy Isaacs, who was experienced, and he took care of me.
Right.
I mean, I knew a lot about filmmaking. I've been in television for about 16 years, but you know, being much different in an office, writing and producing than sitting on a set. The network, the studio, you know, it's kind of like they kept changing what they wanted. You know, I wrote the original script that they bought as a real horrific, crazy monster, didn't speak, just this little leprechaun killing people. Kind of what they tried to do in Leprechaun 7 Origins, which I thought did not work. Even though I get paid for all of them, which I'm very happy they keep making.
Make as many as you want.
Keep
Yeah,
going.
they just finished number 8. They got a poster, Leprechaun Returns, that Sci-Fi is going to play tonight. They play all the Leprechauns, but and then when I was in development, they said we want to buy the script, and I then decided I wanted to make the Leprechaun have a personality, because that's how you get a franchise.
Right.
Like Freddy Krueger, you need a character. So I made those changes, and they were like, well, we kind of like the first script. And I go, well, it's rewrites. And I did convince them. And then I started to get where I wanted to add more comedy, because I really kind of wanted it to be like a Scooby-Doo live action, you know,
Right.
kind of so kids. That's why he kills people with a pogo stick. He drives a tricycle. So, you know, I sort of, and it was lit. The colors, if you look at the picture, we built sets. We had a kitchen that was orange and green, and the lighting at night was blues and reds. And so I kind of wanted to make it like cartoony for kids, and it worked, because they made it R-rated, which they had to make it, or the kids didn't want to go see it. It's an odd thing, even though
Right.
you take it in. The kids, if it's PG-13, they don't think it's going to be a good picture. So we only got an R because we had to put in some F words and a couple of little stabbings, and that made it the R.
Right.
But I used to watch kids. We went to the theater, and I would watch kids line up for Muppet movie, because I think Muppet Christmas was playing, because we came out in January, and they ended up buying tickets for the Muppet picture because they didn't have a parent and they were under 17, and then they go right into Leprechaun. So the distributor said we probably lost about 300,000 opening weekend on kids buying for the Muppet babies.
Makes
So
sense.
they owe me a little bit of money.
Yeah, collect that money, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get on that.
I'm going to skip a question. Like, I'm going to skip around here. Sorry, Ralph. And ask a question because
Ooh,
it's
you
kind of
gotta do it.
relative to what Mark just said. So when I was a kid, it's so funny that you mentioned like children and like that kind of advertising, because when I was a kid, I used to see Jack Frost everywhere, right? And I thought it was the Michael Keaton Jack Frost.
Right.
But it's not. And so I was wondering, this was one of my questions, do you think that Jack Frost kind of maybe took inspiration from Leprechaun because it was like marketed to kids, but it wasn't actually?
I don't know. I'm not sure when Jack Frost was made. Was it made after Leprechaun?
Yeah, I think 1998.
Yeah.
I know a guy who worked at the company. I think Apex did it. And that was a really low budget, and they would rip off everybody. They would take those pictures that other people are doing and do really low budget.
Right.
So it may have inspired them to know that if it's targeted at younger kids, but it's a horror movie, then the kids will go see it. So they owe me money too. So thanks for bringing that
You
up.
got to start collecting all this money, Mark. You need a muscle.
I make one phone call, and I'm going to get all those checks.
See that? I want to talk about casting.
Okay.
And Warwick Davis in particular. I know he had done Willow in the 80s. And then you got him on board. Was that someone you set out to attach, or was he just somebody who auditioned and you're like, oh, I like this kid?
Well, I'll tell you, we didn't. I saw Willow and I liked it, and Lucas did it, and I figured, oh, that's a big movie. He's not a guy like that's not going to want to do a little low budget movie. So my casting directors sent out for a lot of little people to come read, and we had a lot of guys that read, and they were good, but it wasn't, I really wanted, a character. And I think my casting director said, he's in England, Warwick Davis, and I talked to his agent, and he'll read the script. And I said, great. So we sent it out to Warwick, and he read it. And actually, in his book, he wrote a thing. It was very unfortunate. He and his wife, Sam, had just had a child who had passed away after a week. And they were very depressed. And he said, I got the script and I read it, and I really liked it because it was an interesting character. And he said, and I thought about going to LA just to get away would be good therapy. So, it just came at the right time for him. But he said he thought it was really that he liked the comedy and wanted to do kind of comedy horror. So he immediately called and said he wanted to do it. And I said, that's it. I mean, he's a guy, he did Willow, he's good, I've seen him. And then, of course, Trimark executives, bless their souls, well, are you sure? Then I said, guys, we're not going to do better than Warwick Davis,
Right.
So they actually, believe it or not, had to fly him out to do a reading for us. In those days, there wasn't video, you couldn't do it.
Yeah.
And they flew him out and paid for it and said, if we don't like him, we're going to pass. But they liked him.
Yeah, I mean, come on, he's Willow. I can't want
Yeah.
Willow in your movie.
And he was a great guy. He was great to work with. A terrific guy.
That's great.
Kind of following up on the casting, obviously this is Jennifer Aniston's feature first film debut. Was she always did you see her and love her instantly, or were there other people that you saw as Tori?
I've said the story, and it's really true. I was sitting with my producing partner, Michael Prescott, and we were reading with girls, the young, pretty girls, and we saw maybe 80 of them, and Jennifer was just one coming in. She had really done nothing. I think she did an episode of, a couple of little parts, and had not really done anything. And she was coming in. Everybody knew they were going to be on scale. And she walked in the room, and it's really true. She did have a charisma.
Right.
There was something about her. She walked in, and it wasn't that she was a beautiful girl, but it wasn't like she was drop dead gorgeous. She just had a movement and a poise.
Girl next door.
And I remember talking to my producer, and I saying, I hope that one can act, because she was just so dynamic, and she did great. And we read her, and I marked it best on my little note, and we had to call her in a number of times. I really wanted to go with her. Trimark was not convinced. We put her on tape. We read her with our lead actor, Ken Oland, and they had another girl they liked and they were favoring, who was good, but she was a blonde, and I thought Jennifer had a much better quality. So I had to really push, and at one point, executive said, well, if you bleached her hair blonde, because they wanted a California blonde, and Jennifer's hair was great. And I said, okay, I'll do that. And I got it through, and then I called Jennifer and I said, I got good news and bad news. The good news is you have the part. The bad news is they want you to bleach your hair blonde. And she said, Mark, I don't want to do it. My hair. I said, you're not going to do it. We just said we would do it, and they're not going to get on top of it. That's a true story. I said, just show up. The first day you show up, you're going to look great. They're not going to stop us from shooting. And that's what happened.
So she too owes you money, I feel like.
She owes me a lot of money. And
somebody else you should collect from.
I keep trying to email her and call her, but she did that thing where you can block a number. So.
You just need to get a new number, Mark. Come on. We'll go.
I bumped into her a few times since she became.
Oh, really?
And she was wonderful. And, we sat down and had a drink, and it was at an event about 4 years into Friends, when she was incredibly untouchable. And she sat down, and we had a couple of margaritas and spent about an hour talking. And I remember she said to me, she goes, whatever you hear I say about Leprechaun, that's exaggerated, and the trades like to say it. She says, it was your first movie, my first movie. It was the greatest experience ever for me and you. And she was very, I said, Jennifer, you don't have to apologize. I said, if I ever have the success you have, I will deny I directed Leprechaun. And
How dare you? Don't say that. Amber's going to get upset. Don't do that.
No, I love Leprechaun.
So I know you talked about writing, and you are credited as a writer, and you mentioned you wrote the script. How did you come up with your infamous rhymes, and like, what was your favorite rhyme that you wrote?
Wow. It just sort of evolved, you know, when we were prepping and Warwick flew in and getting into makeup and stuff and testing the makeups. We worked together on it, and he brought a little personality to it. And the rhymes came up. You know what? I think there might have, in my first draft of the new version that I wrote, I did have a rhyme in there, I think. And then we just sort of embellished it. The one that comes to mind is the pogo stick. He played one. He played knick-knack on my lung. You know, the others I don't know if I remember. I'll have to watch Leprechaun tonight and remember them. But yeah, that's the one.
It'll be on at 8 on Sci-Fi. Another Sci-Fi plug. I'm sure you're getting residual checks, so you appreciate it.
I do. Actually, I do. Right after March, I do get a little increase.
Amber, why don't you plug our show on Sci-Fi while we're at it?
Van Helsing?
What's your show?
Van Helsing. Yeah. Come on.
Oh,
Yeah, Van Helsing's the best to everyone.
Thank
Woo!
you, Amber. Thank you. Van Helsing on Sci-Fi, but also Leprechaun on Sci-Fi.
Great.
There you go. I know we kind of touched on this, but like the comedic elements and the campiness, I think that's what made this movie. Because if you did try to go like straight horror with a Leprechaun, that wouldn't work probably.
And yes.
Was that? Well, and I guess my question, was that always like you kind of mentioned it. You were watching the Lucky Charms commercial. You had this sort of idea. I mean, were you right away going like, yeah, I think this has to be like campy and not take itself too seriously?
Exactly. I said, look, guys, we're not going to do Freddy Krueger. They had bigger budgets. They had bigger effects. They were kind of horrific. I said, let's go the other way and not take ourselves serious and have fun with it. And which I got killed by the critics, and yet they later then decided it's a cult classic. But at
the
time, they didn't get it probably.
No, they didn't. They really didn't. One or two reviewers. We got a big release all over the country, so we got a lot of reviews, and it was funny. I go, guys, you're not understanding what the picture is. But actually, they took out, or had me take out, a lot of comedic scenes that were in there. And it's funny because there's people involved in post-production, and there was one guy who was a post-production guy. And I've heard he goes around taking credit for somehow putting the comedy in, and he didn't come about until after we shot the picture. So what they did is Trimark liked to cut the picture by committee. I did my cut, and then they would have executives come in and say, let's do this and that. I fought as much, and I got 80-90% of what I wanted.
Right.
But they wanted to cut some of the comedy out to make it a little more horrific. And I said, I think that's a mistake.
Yeah.
And then some guys are taking credit for saying, yeah, we put in this comedy, when they actually took it out. I have somewhere there's a director's cut where there was a scene after he killed the policeman where he's driving the police car and he's eating a donut. He puts the dead cop next to him. He puts the hat on him. There's another one where the truck takes off. I thought it was the greatest scene. It was the scene I didn't want cut. When the father gets bit and the kids jump in the pickup truck to take the dad to the hospital, the thing comes off and then he rides a tricycle. Well, before that, the car takes off and camera moves down to the tire treads. And all of a sudden, the tire treads start wobbling, and Leprechaun pulls himself up from the dirt covered in tire treads. And they go, no, that's going to get too much of a laugh. And I go, you want it in, so we cut that out.
Uh-huh.
So there's 3 or 4 or 5 scenes. One, he makes a sandwich. That was hysterical, and they cut that out. So there's about 4 scenes that are really funny that somebody should offer me a lot of money, and I'll find that director's cut.
We need the director's cut and more money. Another stack of money for you.
Hashtag Leprechaun director's cut instead of hashtag Snyder cut.
There you go. You guys know how to do it. I'm kind of old school, so
Yeah, we're with you.
I'm lucky. I got my phone working.
There Me too.
It's funny. I was getting panicky because my little airbook. I can't get on my email because I had a security company come in to the house and they had to redo and put some security cameras up. It's a nice area, but I just I figured I might as well do it. And somehow the router changed, and I don't remember my email password, if you can believe it. So anyway, my phone.
Get mine constantly.
So I got to call my girlfriend. She might have it, but she's in Ohio now. I think with another guy.
I'm glad it's working. I'm glad this worked out.
Yeah, I was really. I have a Mac, but what's it called? An iPad. So I guess it would have gone to that.
My other.
I hope I'm not taking up your time. I know I read.
No. We have all day. This is a 4-hour interview, didn't Amber?
Good, because I need to kill 4 hours.
Phase 1. This is phase 1. We go into all things Leprechaun. We're covering every
phase
sequel.
2 where we all try to rap battle against each other, and then a phase 3 where we bring in drinks, and then a phase 4 where we bring in another cigar.
Amber might show up at the house with drinks. I didn't want to. I wanted to. That's why you got the security camera.
I got the security system, so I'll see her coming.
Oh
wait, I was going to ask. I think Amber has a question. Sorry, Amber, I must step on your toes.
No, that's okay. I didn't want to. I know that we were kind of like running short on time, and I didn't want to like take up too much of Mark's time. But so
no, I got time.
Okay, perfect.
I have a dinner at 7:30 at Monty's.
Okay, 7:30. That's Pacific though, so like we're good, man.
We got plenty of time. So I know that you've gotten writing credits for all the other Leprechaun series. Have you ever been consulted on them, or was it just because you created the characters?
Yeah, I get. Well, number 2, I was consulted. I got a producer credit on that too, but through all the others, I get characters created by. And I get paid for that, but no, I didn't have anything to do with. They would send me scripts to look at and maybe give notes, and then they would never take my phone calls. So, but no, it's a credit that it's a writers guild that I have to get created by, and I have to get certain monies and ownerships because it's passive money, so it's okay.
Yeah,
money. I think we had a couple audience before we get to my favorite part of the interview, which is the rapid fire, Mark, which you didn't even know about. This is a surprise. We had a couple audience questions, I think. Oh, there you go. What is your favorite type of cigar?
Let's see. My favorite type of cigars. That's funny. There's a cigar called a nub. There's a Medulla. This is a what's that? A Connecticut nub. It's a little small, little short, fat cigar. It's very good. And this is a house cigar. It's called a barber pole, and it's barber pole.
Yeah.
And I get it at the cigar store. I think it's a Fuente, which is a good cigar, but they don't put a label on it, so it's not as expensive. But this is my favorite.
Is it a mild or do you have
it's mild to? Yeah, I like a mild cigar.
I like a mild cigar. I don't like.
Yeah, it's a good. Do you really smoke cigars, Amber?
I do. My favorites, actually, Romeo and Julieta's are my favorites.
Oh, I like those. Yeah, yeah. Wow. Okay.
We really can hang out. I'm excited.
If you come to Woodland Hills, you can hang out. You'll meet my celebrity friends, so I'm not allowed to mention who go there.
Perfect.
Jennifer Aniston.
Not yet. I'm trying to get her down there.
Could you tell us any stories, thoughts on your movie Rumpelstiltskin?
I have a Rumpelstiltskin. I'm in the entryway to my office. Did you see the Rumpelstiltskin poster? You can see.
Yeah.
Anyway, that was one of my favorite movies. What was the question again?
Any stories, any thoughts on the movie? Any cool facts?
After Leprechaun, I sat down. It took about a year from the final post to releasing it. We finished it in '92, and they wanted to go January. That was a good date to go light on it. So we had about 9 months. So I said, I'm going to sit down. Actually, I wrote it with Joe Ruby, who was the head of Ruby Spears, which did Saturday morning cartoons for years. I worked with years ago. He created Scooby-Doo, actually. And I wrote Rumpelstiltskin, and a friend of mine knew the president of Dino De Laurentiis' company, and it got to Dino, I think, right when Leprechaun came out. No, it didn't. Before Leprechaun came out.
Okay.
It got to Dino. Dino liked the script, and he said, and he was doing big movies. He said, "What's the budget?" And I see, we had a meeting. He read it, and the next day he called us in, and I said, the $3 million. And he goes, oh, okay. He has this little Italian guy goes, oh, $3 million. That's okay. So, from $1 million to $3 million in those days is great. So then he screened Leprechaun. He asked for a copy from Trimark to look at it to see if I was good enough and to direct. And he, made a deal quickly, easy. It was the best time. We had a big budget. Dino was easy to work with, and this guy's, was a top producer of everything because he left me alone. He trusted directors. He'd look at dailies, make a few little comments, and let me cut the picture. And that was supposed to go big theatrical because we started shooting it when Leprechaun came out, and he sold it to. Aaron Spelling had a company called Spelling Entertainment that was doing movies at Paramount. They bought the picture for more than $3 million. So everybody made a lot of money on that movie. And then we're going to go out in 1,200 theaters to do the Leprechaun thing, to make a franchise. And literally we were on the books, and then Paramount shut down Spelling Entertainment because they only bought Spelling Entertainment to get his TV shows. Aaron Spelling's TV shows.
Right,
so they said, we have a theatrical obligation. What's the minimum? They said 300 theaters. So we went in 300 theaters over different territories in the United States. And it did well. It actually in Chicago did 4,000 a theater, but we went up against Mission Impossible and Twister. And it was the wrong time. And so it did very well on video and all that, but it never got the franchise. But I liked that movie. And that was a little bit of Max Grudenchek, who was a Ferengi on Star Trek. He played himself short. He's not that short. And I thought Rumpelstiltskin would be great to have a franchise.
Yeah. I mean, we publish a lot of Grimm fairy tales reimaginings with horror twists, and we have an evil Rumpelstiltskin in our universe. We never really use him.
So you owe me money. You stole from me.
I owe you money now.
So there's another check I am expecting.
Damn it. I'll buy you a cigar. Don't worry.
Okay. That's a deal.
We are running a little late, so I want to get to rapid fire because it's the most exciting part of the interview.
Okay.
5 questions. You have 5 seconds to answer each question. If you get the question wrong, there are serious ramifications.
Okay.
We send Amber over, and she attacks.
You never see any of the checks we owe you.
You never see any of the money. Okay. First question. Mark, what's the most disappointing horror film you've ever seen? One you were looking forward to?
Probably Leprechaun Origins.
Oh, okay. So honest answer, guys. What's an I'll start over. What's an irrational fear of yours?
Wow, rational fear? Flying. I hate flying.
That's fair. In airplanes, I assume. Any flying?
Yes. I've been in them.
The Cape.
Thousands of times. Okay. I respect them. I'm scared to death.
Other than the Leprechaun, and I'm ruling out Rumpelstiltskin. Favorite horror movie villain of all time?
Gosh, that's hard to say. They go back. Favorite horror movie villain? Shoot.
I stumped you.
I go back to the 30s, a movie called Freaks. That there wasn't a horror villain, but it was a bunch of freaks, and they
Yeah.
I love that movie. It was very scary. I remember seeing it as a kid, and then later. Honestly, it comes to I like Chucky. I thought that was great.
Chucky's good.
I like Freddy Krueger in that genre.
Yeah.
But I would say,
We'll go with Chucky.
what's that?
Chucky? We're going to go with Chucky as a final
Yeah,
one.
go with Chucky.
Amber, who's yours? Just side note, rapid fire to Amber.
Side note, Jason Voorhees. Duh.
So not Leprechaun. Oh, that was a trick question. You're embarrassing.
See,
Yeah,
I'm
you
trying
got
to be honest.
Quick thing that I wanted to pull it out though is the fact that the best thing about Jason and Leprechaun is the fact that they can go anywhere, and like that's how much of a following they have. People will follow them, right? Like they both went to space, okay? Like Jason went on a cruise ship to New York out of a lake, okay? But then Leprechaun obviously went to the hood and then back to the hood. Like people love them so much they'll follow them anywhere.
That's true. It's true.
Two more. Favorite St. Patty's drink. Doesn't have to be alcoholic if you don't want it to be.
You know what? I'm a whiskey bourbon drinker, so I'm going to go with that, or red wine.
Okay.
I don't do the foo-foo drinks.
I'll take it. That's acceptable. You're from LA. 3 best foods in LA to me are sushi, Mexican, and burgers. That's just a fact. Which do you choose, and which is your favorite spot to eat? One of those
Well,
three.
I don't like sushi at all.
Okay.
So my favorite spot to eat is probably Monty's in Woodland Hills. It's a nice high-end restaurant. I'm actually a fish eater, but it has to be cooked. And they have a good fillet every now and then. And I do like Mexican, but I'll go with the higher end restaurant.
That's fair. That'll work. All right. Amber, you passed, by the way, Mark. I wanted to let you know. Amber, any other questions before we let Mark go? I know we're a little long on time, but he was a great guest. So
Wait, before we go, did you check your email?
Did I check my email?
Yeah, check
Me?
your email really quick. Not
No,
you, Mark.
Oh,
Ralph. I just got to get the text about it. So
What am I
just
supposed
quickly
to
check
do in
that.
my email?
I know. I will ask before we go. So,
Okay.
Mark, what other projects do you have in your pipeline, if any, that you'd like to talk about?
I have one that we almost got made. It's called A Leprechaun Gets Bitten by a Vampire and Becomes a Vamprecon. And it's a script.
You just blew my mind.
And it's a really good script. We actually had a green light and then had a lawsuit. If you look it up, Vamprecon, VAMPRECHAUN. We had a big lawsuit. We won, but now the funding fell out. So that's actually one that we're looking to do. And Warwick, at one point, wanted to do it. So that's a secret because he wanted to wait till his kids got older before he did a horror movie again. And so that might come about.
That would be crazy. Vamprecon.
This was in my email. Chris is asking me to show.
But if you ever do make Vamprecon, take my money. I'll put funding towards it. Okay, cool.
Okay, what does that say?
Where's me gold? It's on the back of a pickup truck.
I love it.
There you go. That's Amber's truck, guys.
Tell that guy if he's got to come to Woodland Hills.
We're going to tell him to stop over. We have your address now and all the security codes. Mark, where can people find you? We called your girlfriend. Where can people find you online? And we can pass that up.
You know what? My email, markjonesfilms@yahoo.
We don't want everybody emailing you, though.
I don't care. I never get any emails.
All right, I'll email you.
What about me?
I was so excited. I got an email. I'm on Facebook. I just don't play with it. I know everybody yells at me. I did have a Twitter, and I forgot my password. I went on it once.
We're gonna have to write down these passwords for you.
I know. I write them all down in this little calendar, and I can't find the book. I know it's somewhere in my office, so I'll find it. But yeah, I'm terrible.
Maybe
Well,
a rainbow will come over it, and then all of a sudden it will unveil itself.
You know, if I find it right after this, I'm gonna blame you because I've been looking for 2 days. So if I'll go right in and it'll be under a pile of something.
Oh man.
How do you think we got you to do this interview? I had to take something, right?
Yes. Wow.
Well,
You guys are great. I gotta follow you guys. So
yeah, you do. Zenescope. We're gonna make you direct one of our movies.
okay.
I'll be on
You
it.
got it.
I'll be in touch. You'll be like, who's this guy? Listen, Mark, you've said it all. I appreciate your time. And we should do it again sometime.
You got it. You guys are great.
Thank you, brother.
Thanks, Mark.
Thank you.
Bye,
All
Mark.
right.
All right, guys. Let's get Jay back on. There he is.
What
Ready,
an
sir.
epic interview, though. Like, that was probably the highlight.
Am I
of
going,
my
Chris?
Your mic is on.
Highlight of
Okay.
Amber's life, everybody.
All right, I can't hear what they're saying, but
It'll cause chaos.
right. All right, so I want to say thank you to Ralph. Thank you to Amber. Huge thank you to Mark Jones for coming on, spending a lot of time with us, going a little bit over too as well. Mark was a fantastic guest. Huge thank you to Mark for doing that. Mark just looked like he was, Chris used the word chillax. Mark just looked like he was just chillax, just smoking a stogie, just chilling out. All right, all he needed was a bourbon, and he would have been rocking it. All right, so we want to do a little Feeling Lucky sale. So we're going to get into a little Feeling Lucky. Don't worry, we're going to do a recap. If you missed books or pack 1, pack 2, which probably sold out, so we're not going to be able to go back to those. But there's going to be some books that we're going to be able to go back to in books 1 through 8. Some that didn't sell out. We'll have some individuals.
We didn't do yet.
We got some who?
The metal bundle we have to do and the
Yeah, we'll get. Yeah, I know. We're going to get to that in the recap hour.
Okay.
Let's get to that in the recap hour. We're Feeling Lucky, Di. We're doing the Feeling Lucky sale. You ready? All right, Feeling Lucky, people. So we're doing a little Feeling Lucky. Feeling Lucky to me is discounting books, making them a steal. This used to be $25. It's now $20. So just put Lucky 1 in the notes if you want this bad boy. The book itself is Red Agent Alma Dr. Moreau 03G. If you want to double up and you want to grab 2 of this at $20 a piece, I am okay with that as well. All right? I'm going to leave it open in the stream, meaning I'm going to cut it at a certain number once we start getting a little too crazy. So let's make it lucky number 1, $20, Keith Garvey. This is a VIP book. I'm going to talk a little bit about VIP as I see some of the names going up as far as guys and girls looking to buy this book. So again, if you want lucky number 1 and if you only want 1 of them, all you have to do is put lucky number 1. But if you want 2 of this bad boy, I am fine with that. Rob, we're not doing the metal bundle just yet, but Rob, I'm going to get to that in the recap hour. The recap hour is going to be at 4 o'clock, so in about an hour and 15 minutes, we're going to do the recap hour. All right, and we'll do like a metal bundle, which will be some metal cards. I'm also going to do some fridge magnets too as well, which are really, really cool. I can't wait to get to those too as well. So right now we wanted to kind of do a lucky sale. So if you want lucky number 1, just go ahead and put into the notes. Lucky number 1, again, it's $20. It's covered by Keith Garvey. As you can see, it has a little VIP on there. So just telling you a little bit about VIP is there are a lot of our VIPs in the stream, and I can recognize a lot of the names. Rob Chinqui being one, Brandon Ledbetter, Chuck Garza just got made a VIP not too long ago. Larry Younger, definitely one of our VIPs. Larry, if you want to double up and you want to grab 2 of this bad boy, I'm fine with that. So again, I'm doing these bad boys for just $20. They're regularly $25. Again, it's covered by Keith Garvey, and the book itself is Red Agent 03M, or excuse me, 03G as in girl. Okay, so again, our VIP program is something that you join. You now get points for all of your purchases. It's not only the purchases that you make here in the stream. It's not only the purchases that you make at the conventions when you see us there, also on the web store when you buy from us there as well, but also through your local comic shop. So what you need to do is, as you're buying regular issues of ours, anything Zenescope published, you're going to make copies of your receipts. You're going to send them in to us via email, and we are going to give you points for your purchases. Every dollar equals a point. The points that you accumulate, you can use towards free stuff. Could be like free prints. Could be like free exclusives. If you get up to enough dollars spent, you could actually have yourself written into a comic book. There are quite a few of the gentlemen in our stream right now that have been written into comic books themselves, including John D'Amico, the Mushroom Man, including Coy Wyatt, who I saw earlier in the stream. Brian, I can't remember Brian's last name. Brian, who moved down to Florida, used to work for us for a little bit of period of time or whatever. He's been written into a comic book. Tori Quella has also been written. You might recognize him from Twin Cities auctions and so forth. He's been written into a comic book of ours before. So again, if you get up to enough dollars spent with us, these are some of the options that could be available to you. Basically, every single dollar, including Jason. I've been killed many times, but I have not spent any points of mine to be killed.
I got killed once.
I just get killed.
It was great.
Chris enjoyed being killed once. I'm not exactly. I do find it kind of funny actually when I'm getting killed. All right, but I'm still waiting for a good likeness of me in the comics. All right, something Flash Gordon style, something
You're supposed
He-J.
to wear the Flash.
Yeah, I'm gonna be Flash. I'm gonna be. That's coming up, Di. All right, let's not reveal too much. All right, so again, lucky number 1, put it into the notes. That book can be yours. Let's go to lucky number 2. Lucky number 2. Lucky number 2 is Grimm Fairy Tales 30 something. 38. 38. E is an Edgar. Another Keith Garvey there. All right. So this bad boy, lucky number 2, is $20. All right. Same thing. Another VIP book. Another one that's regularly $25, but I'm doing it for $20. Feeling kind of lucky. Also, if you want to double up on this bad boy and you want to grab 2 of them, you certainly can.
Jason, one more time, what was the book?
Yes, Matthew. Yes, you can still do point exchange for a comic appearance. You just gotta email VIP at Zenoscope and find out how many points it is. Go ahead, Chris. What were you saying?
What's the comic book code for that book you're holding right now?
Right here. This is GFT V238E as an Edgar.
Thank you.
All right. So GFT V238E as an Edgar. This bad boy again. Ralph's got the image up there. Chris got the banner. As well, so again, $20 for that bad boy. Just put lucky number 2 into the notes, and if you want to double up and you want to grab 2 of those bad boys, we are certainly fine with that as well. This I'm going to keep to 40 total. So, Tony Knoll, are you kidding me? Tony Knoll, Tony, let me tell you something, dude. I'm really happy to see you in the stream right now. Tony is one of my best friends, one of our VIPs from way back when. Tony has come out to our VIP party before. Tony and I were fortunate enough to whoop up on Ralph and Joe in some beer pong. We made a stellar comeback and put up a whooping on them. So Tony, I want to give you the ping pong ball eye thing one more time. Tony, you are my main man. Tony, it's really good to see you in the stream. Tony and I haven't spoken in quite a while, although I email him all the time, but he never emails me back. Hint, Tony, you need to email me back. Even if it's not to buy a book, just let me know you're out there, brother. All right? Tony, a huge happy St. Patty's Day to you. And I don't think you're married. I think it's just your girlfriend, and I know I've met her numerous times, and I can't remember her name. But Tony, anyway, I want to say a huge shout out to you. It's really good to see you out there, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you and your entire family are well as well. So again, lucky number 2, just go ahead and put it to the notes if you want that bad boy for $20. It shall be yours. David Ross, it's yours, my friend. Jennifer Gear, it is yours. Larry, you can go ahead and double up on that bad boy. I'm fine with that as well. So again, lucky number 2, just $20 on that book. Let's go to lucky number 3. Lucky number 3. Where are we at, Di? Lucky number 3 is this bad boy, isn't it?
Yeah, it is
It's this one?
39H.
39H. Yeah, let's go with it. Grimm Fairy Tales 39H is in Henry. And another cover by Keith Garvey. Kind of got a little Keith Garvey VIP theme going on right here. And another book that I'm doing for just $20. And if you want to double up on it, I am completely fine with that as well. So again, So again, this is lucky number 3. Lucky number 3 being GFT V239H is in Henry. Again, that's a cover by Keith Garvey. You see it right there on the screen for you, as well as the banner. And is lucky number 3. Di, do you want to? Well, I don't know. It's gonna be tough, dude. She's writing down names. She's going. There's no food breaks for Di. There's no break here. We got a break. I think we got a break coming up in 10 minutes, though, Di. 10 minutes, we're good.
Yeah.
10 minutes, you're gonna be good. It's 3 o'clock. We got something going on. We got a little game going on. We got a little plan, a little something. Mm-hmm. All right. So lucky number 3. If you want that bad boy, go ahead and put it into the notes. There's Di Cam right there showing Di. She's famished. Di hasn't even had lunch yet. All right. So GFT V239H is in Henry. Little Garvey retro poster that you see right there, cover for $20. And if you want to double up on that bad boy and you want to grab 2, I am certainly fine with that. The reason why I say sometimes when you want to grab 2 is maybe you want to have one graded. Maybe you want to actually have one graded and signed. Maybe you want to keep one raw, that kind of thing. So if you want multiple copies, I know a lot of you guys, and the other thing is too, sometimes you guys sell them, all right? Again, this is a book, buying it for 20, you may be able to sell it for 40 on eBay or something like that. Go ahead and take a look on eBay, see what this bad boy's going for, and you'll see what I mean. All right, so again, lucky number 3, if you're interested in that bad boy, it is GFT V239 H's and Henry. All right, and we got quite a few minutes, so I'm going to keep on rolling now.
Keep on.
All right, let's roll. Let's keep on going with the luckies. Lucky, I'm feeling lucky. All right, lucky number 4 is another Keith Garvey.
Oh, Mr. J,
Oh, ma'am.
you're not using the product cam. What
I
happened?
don't think I'll wait it, dude. Should I
Say
ban
we
these?
need you,
Let's go. Let's
Chris.
go. I'm telling you, Chris. Yeah, but we need Chris back there. Though. That's the thing.
Okay.
There's the one. You want to do a product cam?
Chris.
Ding, 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 ding. Let's do another one.
Maybe Joe can
Oh, that's not. It's not that one. I didn't even do that book yet. What am I doing? Ding, 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 ding.
Maybe Joe can fill in.
And the clue is
this.
Keith Garvey's collectibles. And then the word is slamming. All right? Ding, 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 ding. There's lucky number 3.
I love your sound effects.
Ding, 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 ding.
Beautiful.
Well, that's because I grew up on
Did you
Wheel of
show
Fortune.
number 4?
Wheel of Fortune! All right? I grew up on Vanna, dude. I'm a big fan. Vanna. All right?
We all did.
Did you? You're a big fan of Vanna as well?
I liked
Or were
Vanna.
you a Chuck? Not Chuck Woolery. What's his name? Sajak. Was it Sajak?
Sajak.
It was Pat Sajak. All right, good stuff.
I liked Vanna.
You like
I
Vanna?
didn't like Vanna.
There's a lot to like. There's a lot to like about Vanna.
Yeah, we didn't like
Big fan of Vanna. All
Vanna.
right.
Same product canvas.
So we're on lucky number 4. Lucky number 4.
I'm already.
Lucky number 4 is GFT V2 40E as in Edgar. Another cover by Keith Garvey. Ba-bam! All right. As you can see, some of these like retro poster covers. I actually had this one above my bed when I was like 10 years old, 12 years old. My mom was not too happy about it, but I had it up there for a little bit. She got it down. I'm not a fan. My mom stole my friggin' I think it was a Heather Locklear. It's either Heather Locklear or Heather Thomas poster. I can't remember now. The first one, this was Kathy Smith. I remember this one. I had that poster too. I had that bad boy in my room as well. Look, Di, I had some posters in my room right next to my Kiss. Kiss, dude. Kiss and Heather Locklear, Kate and Kathy Smith. I think I had Kathy Ireland. Who else did I have? I had some oddies. Let me tell you something. I had problems as a kid. All right, lucky number 4, Keith Garvey, $20. Ba-bam! All right, so if you want that bad boy for $20, that is it. All right, we're gonna keep on rolling, dude. I got time.
Yeah,
Guy.
keep going.
Did I say cool beans? That means take a drink. If I say cool beans, you gotta drink. Yes, Michael, Kiss. All right, I want you to know that my brother hated Kiss when we were kids. Hated it. All right, my brother was a big Def Leppard, Bon Jovi, Van Halen guy. Not that I wasn't too, but I loved Kiss. I thought Kiss was freaking phenomenal. And he wouldn't go in concert with me to see him. And then, now that he's an adult, he is a huge fan of Kiss. Now that he's older and he realizes he was dumb when he was young, he is a big fan of Kiss. Big fan. All right. So that is lucky number 4. So if you're interested in lucky number 4, go ahead and bet and rock that bad boy. Let's do it. Let's do it Vanna style. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. That's lucky number 4. I think I'm sticking with the Vanna thing. I like the Vanna thing. I'm rocking some Vanna. All right. Lucky number 4. And if you want to double up on lucky number 4, I'm certainly fine with that as well. Silver King. I am the Silver King, 1982. All right, good stuff.
Can you answer Glenn Stein?
Who? What is it? Where's he at?
It's right above Silver King.
Is lucky number 4? Lucky number 4 is no, it's not. It's Grim 40, dude. Lucky number 4 is Grim 40. It's GFT 40E as in Edgar. This bad boy. All right. Yeah, Grim 35. You know what? I'm not sure if we did a Garvey poster for Grim 35. I'm trying to remember the variant for Grim 35. I know that we did actually did quite a few. But this is Grim 40. Yeah, it's 40E. Should be a V2 in there. So GFT V2 40E is an Edgar. Ding, 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 ding. And that's that bad boy. All right. Oh, Jan, what's up? Look, Jan, you missed a lot. Let me try and recap for you in 5 minutes what we did in 3 hours. Look, Jan, join us when we join. All right, dude, 1 o'clock. Pay attention to your email there, dude. All right, look, I know you're up in Canada and you're doing computer things, but you need to. The password is Carney. All right, where are we at, Ty? Are you ready to go lucky 5?
Yeah.
We're going to lucky number 5. Pay attention, Jan. I need you out there. What are you doing? Focus. Jan the man. Jan the man. All right, so we're going Van Helsing versus League of Monsters. Little Sun Kumanaki for $15. What? $15? What? It was $20. I'm doing this bad boy for $15. Can you say steel beyond steel? I only got 4 minutes on this. Bye. All right, so let's make this lucky 5.
Lucky 5.
Lucky 5. Lucky 5. All right, so Van Helsing, League of Monsters, 03E is an Edgar, little Sun Kumanaki for only $15. There they go. They're popping up now. Ba-boom. All right, put Larry down for 2 of them. I'm fine with that. RJ Cardi, bam. Oh, look at that. Bam. I finally hit on one. I finally got I woke up the crowd. When I throw out a Sun Kumanaki for $15, it's a steal beyond steel. Benjamin, you got one coming to you. Daniel Smith, Mark Roberts, you got one as well. Aaron, good to see you as well. Jan, if you want to double up and you're going to grab 2 at $15, I'm okay with that as well. Although Jan, actually, I think you're one of my. I think Jan's actually one of my dealers, so you can actually get this at wholesale. Jan, you can actually get this in wholesale, dude. But just let me know how many lucky number 5s you want to grab on that bad boy. All right, so again, lucky number 5. And it's covered by Sun Kumanaki. And it is just $15 today. What? $15? What are you doing, Chris? You're doing stuff on my screen. I don't know what I'm saying. No, you're good. Do your thing, man. We're good. I don't need to see what I'm doing. All right, so again, lucky number 5. So if you're interested in that bad boy, just go ahead and put into the notes lucky number 5, and it shall be yours for just $15. I just want to make sure I'm not missing any comments. I'm not missing some something. Masumi Yamamoto. All right, so that is Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 03E as in Edgar. The Sun Kumanaki, that is lucky number 5. And I don't think we skipped. I think I saw somebody forward. Did we skip something? No, we haven't skipped anything. We are 1 through 5 right now.
You're doing all the.
Let me see. Yeah, I'm just doing lucky covers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, just a ding, 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 ding. We even have a product can going right now. I don't think we even do. We can't do product can because we're busy doing other things. All right, we're almost getting ready for something. We got about 2 minutes to. Am I allowed to say what we're doing?
Keep it.
Let's keep it on the down low. Let's keep it on the down low. We're going to be doing something crazy in about 2 minutes. I'm looking forward to this. It's going to be with Chris. It's going to be with Amber. You guys are going to really enjoy it. I'm going to be doing it actually myself. Dwight Schrute. Who is Dwight Schrute? I love it. I'll tell you right now. I just finished The Office with my kids. And let me tell you something. So I'm a big fan of a good season finale. And I can tell you right now, I thought The Office's season finale was phenomenal. It was really, really, really well done. Lost, not so much. Sopranos, not so much. Game of Thrones, their finale was, it just really, really disappointing because I have to say Game of Thrones was one of my favorite shows ever. But their finale was
Try reading all 5 books.
beyond really, really bad. Anyway, huge fan of The Office's finale. The characters of Dwight Schrute and Jim and their prospective wives, fiancés, and so forth. Big fan of Pam. Big fan of Stanley the Man. Big fan of what's his name who does all those freaking commercials. Who's the dude who does the deli commercials with what's her name? Trust the Sandwich. What is his name? Daryl. Big fan of Daryl. Big fan of what's his name gets taken off in handcuffs at the end. What is his name? Jeez, oh man, it's escaping me. Need some help out there. So we're going streaking through the quad. All right, so I think we're ready, Chris. Are you ready to? Yes, Brandon, you know what I'm saying. Game of Thrones ending was horrible. Anyway, The Office. Jeff, I'm on Parks and Rec. I'm about 5 or 6 episodes in to Parks and Rec. Ralph, he's cutting it.
Can you hear me, Jay?
Are you ready?
Jay can't hear me.
What do you got? I can't hear you. I can see your ugly mug is what I can do. I can. All right, Chris. So let me know if you're ready when you're ready to jump in. All right, so we're gonna cut it to Chris. We're going to the Chris and the Amber segment. Whatever you had to say, Ralph. No one's really interested.
Jason's ridiculous. All right. Now we can't hear Jason at all, so I don't know what he's saying. Thank God. Thank God we got that done. I wanted to say we're going to bring on Amber and Chris to do a game with you guys. We can't hear them back in the office, so I'm going to keep talking. The office, by the way, was great until Steve Carell left. That was also what I was going to say. I cannot hear Chris at all.
I'm going to hop in while we're deferring as well. I think the finale of The Office was great. What I will say is it's not the greatest finale of all time, because the greatest finale of all time is Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but like that's just throwing it
fair. The Office was amazing till season 7. FYI. You guys are gonna do. Don't give me a crooked look, Amber. shove your face, shove your gullet. I'm gonna leave this to you guys. I'm playing here, right? Eventually, okay. Good answer. Good answer.
Chris, we still can't hear you.
Thank you. I don't know what Chris is doing, so we'll
test 1 2 1 2.
There you are. All right. Text me what I need to do, like
all right.
Code, and then I'll be in the background.
Cool. All right, 1 second. Amber, do you have a fun fact or were you eating something? I'm sorry if I.
No. It was so fun fact. I was gonna kind of do a Leprechaun fun fact, but they've already pretty much done all the fun facts on Leprechaun. I can hear the music in the background, Chris. Okay, fun fact about
Leprechaun. Technical difficulties.
As you're doing this is the fact that we kind of mentioned it, but the movie itself didn't get released for over a year because Trimark wanted to go out with this ridiculous advertising campaign. They first of all, they tried to partner with General Mills. General Mills, as a couple people know, the original movie had Lucky Charms in the movie. And so, but General Mills saw the movie not knowing that it was going to be like this horrific movie and said, no way, we're pulling this. And so then, if you know it, when Leprechaun comes in, he gets a generic, the ones that you would get at Walmart, like your generic food brand. And he says, F you, Lucky Charms, because they were so upset with General Mills from pulling production. So anyways, they went out with a huge advertising campaign to build momentum for the movie. And that's why it took a year to actually put it out there. And I kind of wish I asked Mark this question, and I know that January was their release date, but I'm surprised that they didn't try to release in March. Because that kind of makes sense, right? Quick other fun fact. So Hocus Pocus was released in July, and that is one of the reasons as to why they didn't think it was a successful film, because why would you release a movie about Halloween in July 4th weekend? That's kind of dumb, right?
Yeah, but, yeah, I guess that makes a lot of sense, but horror movies come out year round too, so
that's true.
Do
you consider a Hocus Pocus a horror movie, Chris?
Well, no, but whatever. But if not a horror movie, it's still a cult classic. And even though it didn't really perform well in the movie theater, it's now like a holiday staple. Isn't there one channel that streams it for 3 days straight? Yeah, Hocus Pocus.
Freeform, but Disney still owns the rights to it, and now they're apparently making Hocus Pocus 2. Also, quick fun fact: that was one of Doug Jones's first movies as he was Billy, and now Doug Jones is one of my top people to meet because he's been a fantastic monster in so many great movies. So, just some quick fun fact recap: General Mills was supposed to be in the movie, they pulled because of the inappropriateness of Leprechaun. Then instead they said F you in the movie, and there was a crazy advertising campaign, and Hocus Pocus shouldn't have been released in July. The end.
Amber, your endless amounts of trivia is amazing. Hashtag Ask Amber. So thank you for providing all those facts and for stalling, because I have it all set up. So Amber and Ralph, you should have the code. So just confirm for me that you have the code.
Give me 1 second. I do have the code, but I'm not in
Okay.
yet.
As they're doing that, so we're trying something really cool and really new. If you, as in the fans who are watching right now, if you're quick enough on the draw, you can play with me, Amber, and Ralph in a high stakes competitive game. So I have set up right now. I'm going to be sharing my screen in just 1 second, just waiting for Amber to log in. And we're going to be playing Jackbox Party Pack 6. So if you don't know what Jackbox is, it's this really, really amazing set of games where you play really cool small party games like trivia. There's one where there's like some games involved with drawing. There's another game involving making up fictional or fake words, and it's just a lot of fun. So I have Ralph and Amber. I'm going to be logging in as well. So I will be.
I'm just going to shout out Chuck really quick. Chuck thinks that I know a lot of useless facts. Do you not think these are useful facts?
They're so useful.
They're the most useful.
Thank you.
All right.
I'm back. I guess we're going to do it this way. So we're in the little box here.
All right. Cool. So I'm in the arena as well. So there is 5.
Jason's out. Okay.
Jason's out. Yeah.
Just us.
So there are 5 slots left. So I'm gonna share my screen in 1 second. Share screen, share audio. Okay, here we go. Share. Cool. Ralph and Amber, can you see my screen?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, you
And-
exited.
Oh no. Okay, I failed. Okay. All right, hold on.
Uh-oh.
Okay, now do it quick.
Do it quick before everyone else in the stream joins and we get kicked out.
Okay. I'm in, I think.
Cool. All right. Ralph and I are in. Amber,
Is Amber shut
we're
out?
on the clock.
Amber shut out. If you want to get in, guys, put in the code.
Oh, I think Chuck Garza's here. Hell yeah. We have Chuck.
SPQD.
We need 4 more Hannahs in.
Hannah's in. All right. Yep.
And the winner will get a
code.
prize. Is that what we're doing?
Yes. Yeah. So if you,
Unless I win.
everyone who, the winner will get a really, really awesome digital prize bundle. And yeah, so to the victor go the
And
spoils.
you
So
can continue to try to get in now and be a part of the audience, right?
Yeah.
exactly.
Okay.
So if you're included in the audience, that means that sometimes you will decide who could potentially win or die. You can give people more money because the person who has the most money at the end wins.
Mm-hmm.
So join
Yeah.
the
So
audience.
it looks like
stay with
we're
those.
awesome. So it looks like we have some people in the audience join in. We are full of people ready to play. Ralph, you have the command code. So whenever you're ready, click everybody's in to start the game.
I'm the commander of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Quick side note on how to get in. Again, you'll go to your Safari, you'll put in jackbox.tv, and then you'll see the room card. The room code is SPQD, but it will constantly be in the top corner of this stream. So you can join the audience that way. Just a reminder.
Awesome. Yes,
Good reminder.
Amber's our resident
Amber.
expert. Actually, this is her idea. So
Amber,
shout
fun
out to
fact.
Amber. Woo!
Amber, fun fact, guys. Okay, I guess we're good. We still get audience, but we can get started, right?
Yeah. Audience, I think they can join in anytime.
We're going. We are going. I'm good. I'm very excited. No, there's no sound, Chris.
There's no sound. Okay, hold on.
All right, we got intro. Oh, look,
Sorry,
I'm on.
Chris and Ralph. Boo.
There's still no sound?
No sound.
No sound. All right, of course.
We have time. You could back out and go back in. Don't exit the game though. If you can help it. He'll go back and share his screen with sound. So we're
As
good.
Chris is doing this, just quick recap for those who haven't played. Trivia Murder Party is a game where they will ask us random trivia. We will then vote what we think the answer is.
Welcome to
Oh.
Trivia Murder Party.
If you get it right, you'll continue to live. If you get it wrong, then you enter in the
to this
killing
deadly
room.
trivia game. Only one of you will survive. It's been all over the news. I mean, there was a whole montage about it at the beginning, so I'm surprised you didn't see this coming. Okay, first question. What's a vole?
What's a vole?
Use your device to answer the question.
I think I know this.
You audience.
I totally don't know this.
I'm calling. I'm gonna be the first to die. All right. What is a vole?
A lot of people Googling. I should have Googled.
In the correct
No, you're not allowed to
answer is
Google.
I'm just joking.
Oh, I got
Okay.
it. Yes.
I was the only.
Amber.
Amber, no.
only you.
No.
It's time.
Death to Amber.
Oh, jeez.
Welcome to Room 101. It's non-smoking. It's the Pegs game.
All right. All right,
You're
Amber,
going to
just don't
drop down
die.
this
Please don't
board
die.
And try to avoid the death zones. Someone needs to pick which slots
All right,
are death
everyone,
zones.
place your best.
Go ahead, everyone else. Choose a slot to make it no bueno.
There's like 7 people playing. There's gonna be no live slots.
Oh, jeez.
Not good for
bucket.
you.
Hurry along.
I'm
If
choosing
someone
bucket
dies in
3.
your death zone, you get a prize.
Chris is tipping off Amber.
Oh, oops! I'm not supposed to say.
Really?
Whoops.
Fine. I'll murder up a few of my own.
Don't pick 7.
What?
Whoa!
Let the games begin. Pick a spot to drop from.
Come on, Amber. You could do it.
You can do this, Amber.
Yay! Physics!
It's like the
Oh,
Plinko from
yeah.
Oh,
Or
this isn't
pachinko.
looking good.
This isn't
Oh
looking good.
no!
Land in a slot or out.
Oh,
You
dead.
call death zones for nothing.
You're dead.
Somebody bet I would die then.
Amber, I'm shocked. When we were testing this, you were winning every single time.
Chris, how'd you
Yeah,
get
what's up?
Okay,
landed in your
so
slot?
freak out.
Everyone's hustling me
Close
here.
now.
Like I feel hustled.
You just might steal someone else's life force and win the game.
Sorry, Ralph. Can you say that again?
Oh, by the way, the audience is a player now and can win the whole frickin' game.
Oh, audience playing
Join
together.
the audience at any time.
So Chris got extra cash because she hit your slot.
Let's try another one.
I guess that's just how it works. Sure.
Thanks, Chris.
The following
Yeah.
is not found in a prokaryotic cell.
Prokaryote.
Oh, I think I remember this.
Oh, do
it's
you?
been so long since middle school biology. Oh, you know what? Maybe not. You know, I'm going for it.
Time's running out.
All right.
Who picked this?
Oh, I
Damn
got it too. Yes, Rob.
The rest
That's
of
right.
you are still alive. I want to show you something.
I can't die twice, thank God.
Bonjour! Welcome back to the killing room.
Okay.
Let's play with
nice.
spooky dice. Roll as much as you want to add to your score. I'll kill the player with the lowest score. But go over 21 and you die instead. And don't forget, if they roll a skull, that adds 1 to everyone's score.
Okay.
Ralph, don't die. Don't die.
I mean, I don't think I have much of a.
You can see skulls on dice. Ooh. Ooh,
Whoa, Chuck!
Busted!
Oh
Thank you
R.I.P.
for being blown up. It makes me so happy.
no. Chuck, we miss you already. Pouring out, Chuck.
Chuck died.
Yo, the audience is destroying us,
Let's
kind
keep
of.
moving.
Chris is doing well.
How many years are you celebrating at a semi-centennial anniversary?
Semi-centennial. Okay.
I would
All
imagine this is an easy one.
All right. Let's see who dies.
What do I know?
Almost out of time.
I might have gotten this one wrong. I think I made the wrong choice.
Who picked
Oh,
this?
3 for 3. Woo! I'm
Follow
not
me.
sure. I mean,
Sorry,
I'm not
Sammy.
losing.
Math,
Oh God.
baby. Do as much
Tammy,
math as you
I
can
believe in
before
you.
time runs out.
I love this
Everyone
one.
else will be playing along. If any of them do better than you, you'll die.
Whoa.
That's some bad odds.
I'm really good at math.
Oh,
Math was never my strong suit in school.
keep concentrating on all that math. Focus
So
on
much
the
math.
This is
Oh,
pretty
I picked the wrong
Oh,
one.
it's- the numbers. The numbers.
Damn it.
As we say in team sports,
Wow, crushed it.
definitely eliminated.
Amber, you're so smart. You're so good at maths.
But you
Am
killed
I so
Tammy. No.
That's why I was the first one out. Cool. Okay.
Look at, I'm swimming in cash die.
I'm in
I got
fourth place.
$4,425
I know, I'm in
bucks.
fifth place. The audience is crushing.
The audience is crushing.
We're here. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round.
Okay.
Next question. What's the official scientific name for catnip?
Oh, jeez.
I have a cat and I don't even know this.
Oh my God.
I would think these are all fake.
Wow.
Yes. Catibus nippus.
That's probably the way.
Let me know.
This is a total guess.
All these sound fake.
Catus nippus is probably it.
This.
Oh.
I got it right. Dead.
Time for consequences.
Dead.
Oh,
You're
no.
dead. You're dead.
All right. All right, Hannah and Rob.
I hope you like
We can
magic
make it
tricks.
through.
Pick a space in this box to hide yourself.
Oh, this one's
I
the
have to hide in a
worst.
box?
Some are better than others,
That's
but
it?
don't overthink it.
Hide in the
Okay.
box.
Okay.
We're gonna put a sword through you.
No.
Any good magic trick needs some helpful volunteers. Good news, I'm giving you a sword.
Nice.
On your device, choose a row or a column to run your sword through.
Oh, I can't wait to do this.
This game is kind of complicated,
spare
but
me.
I think you get the point.
All right, I got mine.
Oh man.
Sword noise.
Oh,
Oh.
doesn't look good.
Gotta hurt.
Oh, Chris, you got so lucky.
I'm sorry, Hannah and Rob. I'm sorry.
Look at this guy.
Swimming
The
in
audience is
money.
still winning them. Look at the audience.
Let's try another one. You know, the great thing about life is that it's full of surprises. What's the name of that fish that'll swim up your pee hole?
I'm sorry? What?
Excuse me?
Wow.
Joe would know this.
I secretly thought this fish was like an urban legend.
Joe bought this fish once.
All right, audience. I can't see your comments, but I hope you're having fun right now.
Yes.
Can
Did I
Chuck
get
and
it
Hannah,
right?
good on you guys.
Did I get that right? I got it wrong.
A game of telephone.
Oh, God.
Oh, telephone.
I'm giving each of you a telephone, but I only have 2 phone numbers. Dial one of these numbers on your rotary phone before anyone else, or you die.
Wait,
Okay.
what?
I'll have you know, I had to kill a lot of hipsters to get these rotary phones.
Oh, I remember having a rotary phone back in the day. Those are so
They
much
were
fun.
so fun. Yeah, agreed.
Time to put the die in this dial.
Journal.
I know rotary phones.
I bet that Ralph was gonna die. Boo.
Why would you bet I die? I'm old enough to remember rotary phones.
Have you ever noticed how horror sequels are always trying to shoehorn in a bunch of new
still in the
backstory about
lead,
the killer's life?
but
Yeah.
Jared's
No, thank
catching
you.
up. You're so close.
Let's keep moving. In which order were the Willy Wonka kids horrifically
Oh,
ejected
no.
from his factory tour?
Oh,
Oh
God.
my gosh. I don't remember.
Ugh, I don't remember who the second one is.
All right. I made a guess.
Time's running out.
It's one, I know it's one of two.
Yeah.
Who picked?
Oh
Yes.
yes! Awesome! Wow, a lot of people got
I got
it.
killed again.
Oh, me.
I knew it was one of those two. I knew Augustus was first. That's all I got.
Ralph,
Let's see if the safe players are
Ralph.
good at forgery.
yeah, get
Hey,
best
look,
of luck.
The ghost of my Aunt Mildred is writing on this mirror. Pay attention to her unique handwriting. Now, Aunt Mildred is going to write a different word. But so will everyone else.
God help.
Draw a word on the mirror, and maybe you'll trick someone into thinking it's Aunt Mildred's. Go ahead and start writing.
I
Watch
don't think
closely.
any of
One of
this.
these new words will be a word written by Aunt Mildred's ghost.
Are you kidding me?
So many different
Major
words.
why?
I really have no idea.
I'm
Or you
pretty
die.
sure I know it. I think it's laundry.
Would the real Aunt Mildred please stand up?
Whoa!
Damn.
It
You guys did well, but
was a disappointing experience with a mirror.
Good job, Ralph.
thank
Good
you.
job.
I stayed alive.
Let's try another one. What color are Dorothy's magic slippers in the original book version of The Wizard of Oz?
Somehow I know this, but I forgot it already.
I've
know this.
never read the original book.
And I want to say that it has something to do with today.
Almost
That
out
I
of time.
I know this because we talked about this in the adaptation. Yeah.
Wow. Ralph and
Yeah.
Rob, good call.
Time for consequences.
Thank
Oh,
God. Let's
no.
kill Chris for once and for all.
No,
Every
hold
time
on,
I played this with Ralph, he was horrible.
This
And
one
now,
with the password.
It's called
A real four-letter word with your device.
you
Make
hustled
sure to
me.
guess. If your password gets cracked, you die.
Ooh, you're in trouble.
Now everyone else will try to crack the password. As a team, guess the password on your device. You get a clue if your guess has a letter in the right spot.
I don't even understand this.
If anyone gets a letter correct, let us know.
You'll never find out. Oh, Chuck got it! No, Chuck killed me! Chuck, how could you?
Did anyone get a password? Shout out to Chuck.
Chuck is a master. Wow.
Chuck
He's a
is our
master.
IT guy. Oh, Rob took the
One of
lead!
you is
Oh,
still
man.
alive.
Chuck hacked you, dude.
You know what that means.
I feel like I'm the only one still alive, though.
Glad to see
We're going to the final round.
you're alive, but will you be the one to escape?
I don't know.
I'm
Do I
going
get a head start?
category. Quadrilaterals. Tap each answer that fits the category and then press submit. Let's see the right answers. You advance one space for every correct answer.
Okay.
You're a little bit closer to escaping. Oh wait, did you think it was going to be just you? Oh, that's cute. If a ghost catches up with you, they will steal your life force. Then they can escape and win the game.
No.
Here's everyone's next question. And they get a third chance to help them catch up to you.
No idea.
I don't
Time
play
is almost
Fortnite,
up.
so
I
I'm
also
gonna
don't
get
play Fortnite.
Somebody here is going to get this right.
Who's Beef Boss? Oh my God. No, we can't let Ralph win.
Medieval weapons.
Why don't I get all the choices?
Because that's not fair.
Ranks of organisms in taxonomy.
Oh, I know this one. All right, Rob, you got to catch up to Ralph.
I don't know.
I'm probably gonna die.
You guys are too good at this.
Don't fall behind.
Amber, no!
Are you afraid of the dark?
Oh, Chuck, you're so lucky.
Operas.
That's the earliest I've ever lost this game. Wow.
Time is almost up.
I'm not getting all the questions. Oh, the ghosts get an extra question.
No,
Lights
Chuck,
out
no!
Taller than the Eiffel
Taller
Tower.
than the Eiffel Tower.
Rob is really gaining on Ralph though, so I like our odds here.
I'm not doing well, guys.
I'm sorry?
The Eiffel Tower is really not that tall.
Yeah.
Hey, Amber, as a side note, we probably only have time for one.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
Rob!
a lot longer with a
Rob!
lot more
I
people.
want you to take it and leave. Rob, I believe in you, Rob. You can do this.
Chris, if you
Jerry, I'm
keep rooting
sorry.
against-
Rest in peace.
Chris is rooting against me. I don't like it.
I really am rooting for Rob because I'm super impressed.
Rob, I believe in you.
Rob, you can employ them both when after the game's over.
Ugh, I gotta get some harder questions.
Hannah, escape the darkness.
Figure skating jumps.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Christ.
dab
Time is
at
almost
the
up.
haters.
I don't think I'm gonna win.
The audience is crushing it. Do you see them down there?
Oh, none of these. Oh.
Wow, I don't know who's gonna win.
Rob, we gotta take down Ralph.
Antelopes.
Oh my antelopes.
Who knows?
I guess so.
I thought an antelope was its own thing, but I don't know.
Oh, I got him. Oh,
Uh-oh.
oh, so close. Rob, we're gonna take
What
down
last
Ralph.
trap?
The last
How do
question.
you mute Chris?
Speak.
Mute Chris.
And that
Oh, I
includes the
know
per
this.
answer choice
Wow,
method.
this
Yeah,
is the most
boy.
perfect question for this
Yeah,
audience.
boy.
I can't believe if I don't get this right.
Ah, no. Ralph got away.
Wow, I can't believe I won the whole shebang.
Same.
You guys blew up.
We died.
Do we automatically make Rob the winner though? Because you can't.
No, I get the prize. I want the prize. I
Ralph.
escape. Send me
I
a
call shenanigans. Ralph rigged it.
See you later.
Oh wait,
That's a win.
Rob essentially had the most money though.
It doesn't mean
Oh.
I escaped. Rob gets a prize. We'll give him
Rob, you're awesome. So Rob, email die@vcons. VCONS at Zenoscope.com. We will send you an awesome prize package. So congrats to Rob
I'll
for
be back in a bit.
being the richest ghost out there.
Wait, look how much money the audience made. They
I think
made
it's
more
Rob
money
too.
than the rest of us.
I can't see the comments. Guys, is it Rob Chinqui or Robert Hopkins?
I think
Rob,
it's
let us know
Hopkins.
which Rob you are. So Ralph and Amber, that was a lot of fun. It's 3:30. I think we're out of time already, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we just had enough time for one game, but I think that was a ton of fun. Let me stop sharing my screen for a second. There we go. Woo! That was so much fun. Amber, I want to talk to you. You're crushing us during the test, and I literally got $0. What happened?
I fell apart so other people could win.
Oh, what a saint! Awesome.
No, I was just really bad this round.
Well, Amber, this was a really fun game. This is probably the first actual party game we've played, via stream or via Steam and stream. So everyone in the comments, if you want us to do more of these events, whether on a live stream or maybe as a special VIP event, let us know because we love interacting with you all. We love playing games with you all, and this was a lot of fun. So this is Amber's brainchild. So everyone, thank Amber. And I'm going to switch up the stream settings a little bit. We're going to bring on Jay, and we're going to be going back to doing some more sales, right? Yeah. All right, cool. So thanks, Amber. And 1 second, peeps.
Take your time, Chris. Do your thing.
Cool. Okay. There we go. All right. Sweet! Just need to switch the speakers. 1 second.
That's all right. Take your time, man. Do your thing. All right. So, whoops.
There we go.
We want to do that. Yeah, we didn't want to do that. We don't want to let go. All right. Good stuff. So I want to say thank you to Amber. Thank you to Ralph. Thank you for those that joined in and played. I think it was Robert Hopkins. I think it was that was playing. So who were the guests that we had on playing, Chris? We had Rob. Who else do we have?
It was Rob, Tammy. I think Chuck Garza was playing.
Chuck Garza was playing. Tammy Morris Gaffney.
Yeah.
All right. Really good stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Awesome. So again, that was Brain Trust of Amber right there doing the game. Really kudos to her as well for thinking of that and having that game look like it was a lot of fun. Looks like it was Robert Hopkins, right? Yeah. Thanks so much, Chuck, for playing too as well. Thank you all you guys for playing. Chris does a wonderful job as always, and Ralph too as well. Thank you. So we're gonna get back to a couple of sales. You know where we're at, Di? I think we're doing. We did 5. Yes, so we did lucky. We did 5 luckies. Yeah. Let's call 5 luckies. We'll do the Tales of Terror thing I was thinking about doing before.
Okay.
All right. So what I want to do now is I want to do a little Tales of Terror sale. We want to do a little horror sale for some reason. Oh, you know what it was? It was tied to the game. So the game was kind of horror based. So we want to do a little horror sale. So what I thought of was doing some single issues from Tales of Terror. So I'm doing 7 single issues. They're going to be randoms. Okay, but I'm doing 7 issues for 17. Is that right? So 7 issues for $17. Does that sound right, Chris? 17 issues for $17. I'm doing a random sale. But again, these are all Tales of Terror. I don't know if it's the bottom of that email or the next one.
It's the other one,
yeah. So let me make sure I got the right dollars.
It was Tales of Terror, 7 issues for $17.
Yeah, so 7 issues for $17. Ralph, did you have something to say? I'm sorry.
No.
You're on the screen, dude.
I don't know why it popped me up.
Do I need your big head?
I'm my bar and it popped me up.
He's repping his bartender segment.
Oh, you're repping. Listen,
I don't know what I'm doing.
Your bartender segment's at 4
leave me alone.
o'clock. Or actually, I'm 3:45. 3:45 is when we want you. Okay? Get yourself in the backstage. All right, and prepare. All right. So Tales of Terror sale. You off.
I hear you.
Him out. All right.
He's bad. He's bad.
Keep wiping him out if he keeps going back on. All right. So we're doing a Tales of Terror sale. We're doing single issues from Tales of Terror. For those of you that have not read us before, this to me is an ideal way to get started with us as a fan. So our Grim Tales of Terror features Karis. Karis is our goddess of death. She is our female Grim Reaper. She basically decides who lives, who dies. This is bad people doing bad things. We are taking things from your past, your like stories that you're very familiar with, like Black Cat, Don't Flash Your Lights, like Jekyll and Hyde, like the Boogeyman, Cadaver Arm. So stories you're very familiar with from your youth, but putting them into comic book form. Each one of these stories is a standalone story. So every single comic can be read. Doesn't matter what order you're reading them in. I'm giving you 7 issues of these for just $17. That is a steal beyond steals. And not only do we have 4 years of Grim Tales of Terror, 4 different volumes, but I have single issues from back when we first started Grim Tales of Terror. All right, so again, I got Black Cat here. This one here happens to be, I think this is, this is Sleepless. Okay, this is Vanishing Hitchhiker. Okay, we also have Monkey's Paw is another one that you could get. I mentioned the Boogeyman before. Again, so they all feature Karis. Not every single one has Karis in there. But again, these are all stories of morality, kind of like our version of Tales from the Crypt. but again, put into comic book form. All right, there's the Boogeyman there. This one's the app. I have a Ouija board too as well. So again, we have at least 4 to 5 years worth of Grim Tales of Terror covers, books, I should say, all standalone stories that don't have to be read in any kind of particular order. They can be read however you want them. So all you have to do is put into the notes, I want the GTT pack, and it shall be yours. Jennifer Gear, we got the pack coming to you. So again, the pack is just $17. You're getting 7 single issues for just $17. This one's Black Eyed Children. Okay, here's a little Haunted Hanging. All right. There's another one. This was one of my favorites. Is Killer Hook. What? All right. And then this one, I don't even know what the heck this one is. What is this? This is the Doctor's Garden. The Doctor's Garden. All right. All right. And these are this one was actually written by John Schnepp. Here's a Pat Shand, Troy Brownfield. Okay. Ann Toole, Marco Lopez. This one is, what's her name? What is her name? Latoya Morgan. All right, so all these have individual writers as far as each single issue. All right, so again, I'm doing 7 issues for just $17. So to me, those are an absolute steal. If you've never read anything by Zenescope, now's the perfect time to jump on, grab 7 issues for $17. These are all regularly $3.99 in stores. What's up? So all regularly $3.99 issues in stores that I'm doing 7 of them for just $17, which is what steal? Do we got the right banner? I don't know. Somebody was saying something about the.
This one was the hardcovers. I don't think we have this.
Yeah, not the hardcovers. We're doing the hardcovers. I'm gonna doing the hardcovers tomorrow. All right, so don't worry. So if you're interested in those hardcovers, don't worry. I'm gonna be doing that sale tomorrow because I think we got like a 15-minute segment tomorrow. So don't worry. So if you're interested in the hardcovers, and then also I think I'm throwing an exclusive with those too as well. So if you're interested in the hardcovers. To me, the single issues are kind of a steal, especially 7 of them at $17 or whatever. Definitely a really good deal there. All right, so I've got some time. So I think I got 7 minutes till Ralph's coming back home with his bartender thing. All right, so I want to do let's do the metal something die. Let's do the 2 items that we didn't get to, which are the magnets and then the metal something. All right, so Joe came up with this one to me, which is, let me just preface by saying this is easily one of the best items I think we've ever offered as far as price-wise. All right, we're going to do 20 total of these, and I'm going to see how many sell in this segment. If we sell all 20, then maybe I'll just do something new for tomorrow, another blowout item. So what you're getting 5 random metal cards, okay? I'm going to show you some of the metal cards that you could get. All right, this one bad boy, that could be in there. I'm not going to put this over on the product list, Chris, because I'm thinking they're going to be a little bit small for the product list.
Yeah.
So you're getting 5 random metal cards. One of those metal cards will definitely be a Z-rated. All right? I happen to pick out this bad boy because I absolutely love it. All right, that's a little Paul Green, little Ula Moss. That's one of our collectible covers. All right, so you're getting 5 random metal cards, and a metal lunchbox for $25. All right, just put in the notes super metal bundle, or just put metal bundle, or if you just want to put bundle in there, it's $25. This is beyond steal. First of all, 5 cards. We normally sell our metal cards from anywhere from $10 to $12.50. I think our Z-rated metal cards sometimes can go for $20 or even $25. I think they're $20. I don't know what our metal Z-rated cards. Do you know where they go for, Chris?
Z-rated cards?
Yeah, the Z-rated metals.
Usually.
Are they 15?
Usually.
Or
I think all cards are usually $10.
Anywhere from $10 to $12.50, something like that. All right, so you're getting 5 cards, which would normally be about $50. You're getting a metal. You're also getting a random metal lunchbox. All right. I picked out the Karis because Karis is one of my favorite characters. I'm sorry, I picked out what's her name from Asumi.
No, that's Mystere.
Mystere, I'm sorry. Yeah. So Mystere, and then you also get the metal cards that are in the lunchbox too. On top of that, so you're getting 8 metal cards. Okay, 8 metal cards and a lunchbox for $25. All right. If we do all 20 of these, it's gone. Take it. All right. So again, you could just put bundle, metal bundle, or super metal bundle, any one of those things in the notes or whatever. Whoops. And it shall be yours. Thank you. Whoops, I think I just messed up and put that one on there by accident. All right, so again, you're getting, this is the Mystere metal lunchbox that Chris pointed out. I'm sorry, I thought I had the Karis and I had the Mystere. All right, so you're getting a lunchbox. You're getting the 3 metal cards that normal come with that lunchbox. All right, this one has one of my favorite images that we've ever done by Elias Chadzudis. This bad boy, that is slamming beyond slamming. All right, big fan of that cover by Elias. That's easily one of my favorite Elias covers. There's a little Jay Anacoletto. This is in and again, the lunchbox is random. The metal cards themselves, there's a little Paul Green that's also in that lunchbox. You might want to actually go find the Mystere lunchbox and just to me and say, hey, this is an absolute steal. I want that Mystere lunchbox, which is a steal. Just buying the lunchbox itself. So you're getting a lunchbox. Again, it's going to be a random lunchbox. Could be the Mystere, could be the Karis. How many other lunchboxes do we have? Do you know?
I haven't
I think we've done at least 3. I want to say there's another one too. I just can't think of it.
Well, I think we have one of them might be sold out. It's like the Karis one.
The Karis one sold out?
Yeah, because I know a bunch of them were used for.
I just can't picture it in my head. I can picture them over there where I stole
it's Mystere and Hellchild.
Hellchild's one of the ones that we definitely have. Okay. All right, so you're getting 3 metal cards with the lunchbox. You're also getting 5 random metal cards, and 1 is guaranteed to be a topless for $25. It's over. You got 20?
Sold out.
All right, I figured that would be because Joe went a little crazy with that one. That was a beyond steal item. All right, how many more minutes do we got until bartending time?
3 minutes.
We got 3 minutes. 3 minutes to get fresh. You're on. On. All right, so let's do the fridge magnets, Ty. Let's do this.
All right.
All right, we got fridge magnets. We're doing 4 fridge magnets. How many? What's the cost of this thing? $25?
Yep.
All right, we're doing. If we can do 50, let's do 50. All right, so the fridge magnets that come in this pack, you're getting 4 fridge magnets for $25. Okay, this is one of them. Little cover by Billy Tucci right there. Big fan, Billy Tucci. Huge shout out to Billy. Billy's up in NYC right now, hopefully being safe. I always see he and his wife at San Diego every single year. Their booth is right around the corner from ours. I can't remember his lovely wife's name, but I always see Crystal and Rick working their booth. All right, and that is the Billy Tucci. That magnet comes with it. Also, this bad boy, you get that one too. I want to say that's Talon Caldwell, although I'm not 100% certain. It looks like Jay Scott, but that's not Jay Scott. I'm fairly certain that's Talon Caldwell. Got me on that one if it's not. All right, so again, you're getting 4 fridge magnets for $25, and we're doing 50 of these bad boys. So if all 50 go, you can have them. All right, this one I definitely know is Dawn McTagg. One of my favorite Dawns. This is going to be in there. So again, you're getting 4 fridge magnets for $25, which is what? All right. And then the last one's an eBass. His version of Tinkerbell. All right. So you're getting 4 fridge magnets for $25. Just go ahead and put magnets in the notes. And
Amber, people are asking for the die can.
All right. Super metal bundle. All right. Let me see if I get to some new comments here. I want to make sure that I didn't. Chuck, are you getting a die echo? Are you getting a J echo? Sorry about that. All right. Yeah, that is the Grim Fairy Tales #1 Philly exclusive. I know it's that, but I want to say I think that's Talon Caldwell. I'm going to be upset if it's not. All right. Dave, this is where I need Dave. Dave, where are Dave? Stop! Get over here. All right. So you're getting 4 magnets for $25. All right. There's the eBass. There's the Dawn McTagg. And of course you get the Billy Tucci. All right. So you're getting all those bad boys. All right. So I think we're right up against it. Ralph, hopefully you know what you're doing and you're prepared. I'm not going to be able to hear what Ralph has to say. So once we bring Ralph on,
keep going, Jason.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, once we bring Ralph on, I'm not even going to be able to hear what he said. What are you saying, Ralph? I can't even hear what you're saying. All right, we got. Ralph looks like he's prepared. Okay. He looks like he's ready. He looks like he's doing his thing. Amber's leaving the room.
I'm ready.
Are you prepared, Ralph? Give me a thumbs up.
I'm good. Can you hear me? Jason can't hear me. See if somebody can hear me. Audio check. I moved locations, so I hope you guys can hear me. Okay. I think Amber's going to join in. Can you guys hear me? Anyone? Bueller. Yes, bartender Ralph. Thank you, Chuck. Chuck, you are the best. All right, here we go. Guys, this is a brand new segment. Amber's going to do commentary with me. Hi, Amber. I can't hear you, so maybe you can hear me. We're not sure.
I can.
Now we're here. Now Amber's here. Okay. Guys, I'm wearing the infamous Ralph the Bartender shirt from Robin Hood, the short, where I played a bartender and was murdered. Actually, you never see me die, so I could be still alive. But we are going to do...
give us the sequel, Ralph lives.
Excuse me?
I said hashtag give us the sequel, Ralph lives.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. There we go. So I made myself bigger just because. So you guys see what I'm doing. Okay. We're going to start with the Robin Hood, which I named appropriately because she wears green. The drink is green, Amber. I don't know if you knew that. It's St. Patty's Day. So there's a lot going on. So this is our first. It's super easy. It's a simple drink. It's basically a martini with a little chartreuse. I enjoy gin with my martini. Okay, so I have a Bombay Sapphire selection. There's also an Aviation, which is Ryan Reynolds gin. I didn't open yet, so I'm just going to use this up. Gin. I froze.
I was like, I think you're freezing. Rob, what's happening here? I feel really bad for, while Ralph figures this out, I feel really bad for John, who gave up alcohol for Lent.
I'm back.
Oh, Ralph's back.
We're not sure what happened. Not sure what happened, guys. I apologize. I know I froze. Amber, how am I coming through?
If you freeze next time, can you just like have an image of the dog in your apartment so I could see your dog?
He's right there in case. I don't know why it froze. That was odd. But we'll try again. We'll keep going until if I freeze, Amber will do a dance. Okay. Bombay Sapphire. Okay.
Oh, he's freezing again. Well, I don't know if Ralph's going to be able to recover here. So if anybody in the studio would just like to give me a Guinness and then we'll see how fast I can chug it. Maybe that's the new Ralph the Bartender segment. Because, I mean, this is a nice image of Ralph, though. Oh, now he's gone. Now it's just me. So long story short, there could be water in this. There could not be water in this. So maybe I'll just, chug this for 5 minutes. Or we'll play a drinking game. Oh, Chris is back.
Hey, Amber. What's up? Oh, hold on. There's so much echo. Hold on 1 second.
I guess while we're waiting, there'll be some more fun facts happening out here. I could throw some more fun facts out here. Fun fact, Guinness actually tastes different abroad in Ireland and like the UK than it does in the United States. And that's because when Guinness gets shipped over in barrels, they have to put different, like, not preservatives in it, but they need to preserve it for that time. So Guinness is much sweeter, usually if you have it at the Guinness factory or in Ireland, because they'll also usually add some like additional foam on top. Fun fact.
Okay.
That's my favorite fact because Guinness is my favorite beer. And speaking of beer, the bartender is back. So
well, I hope I'm back, guys. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. There we go. We're going to try this again. I apologize. I have no idea. I changed my Wi-Fi, so we'll see. Okay. Chartreuse, gin, dry vermouth. Those are our main ingredients, and a twist. Okay, so we'll get to the twist after because I suck at twists. Okay, so we're going to do. Amber, do you have any questions while we start?
Some backstory. So, were you a bartender before you were the infamous Ralph the Bartender?
I was. I did bartend at many an establishment. Some would say I was an average to below average bartender.
Do you consider yourself a mixologist?
No. I can make some good drinks, but I'm not by any means like Tom Cruise in Cocktail.
Yeah, I was like, Chuck wants you to move the camera down, I think, because he wants to see the alcohol.
All right, Chuck, settle it down. Okay.
Quick, did you bartend in Philly or was it when you were in LA?
I bartended in Philly and in LA, both cities.
What bar in Philly?
I was at the William Penn Inn in Philadelphia. If you recall, that was a fancy bar. That was my first bartending job.
Oh, wow.
So what we're doing, by the way, as Amber peppers me with questions, we're going to do the Robin Hood, which we'll start with a little bit of dry vermouth. I like to do sort of a rinse. Some people like to do a little bit more vermouth. Some people like no vermouth. I do a rinse, so I get it in the glass and I do a little swirl around. I've seen Stanley Tucci do his little bartending segments, and he likes to pour it in the ice and then take it out of the ice. It depends on your preference. So I do a rinse in the glass, and then I take that and I dump it. Bam. Bam. We do a little emerald bam here. Okay. That's as much dry vermouth as we're going to use for that.
Okay, how much did you use real quick?
You can use like a half, not like a quarter ounce just to do the rinse and then dump it.
Okay.
Okay. Now we get to the gin or vodka if you prefer vodka. If you prefer vodka, somebody's calling me from the office, by the way, which is wrong. Maybe they're mad at the Ralph the Bartender segment. Okay. I do gin. We're going to do an ounce and a half, which is like not that much. So for this drink, we'll do an ounce and a half. I'll probably double that in a real situation. Ounce and a half of gin. Okay. You with me?
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know if I'm cutting out again. So I just like to check.
You are. What kind of gin did you use?
Okay. So we then will do, now, if you're doing a regular gin martini, we'd pretty much be there. We would just stir this up and then strain it into our martini glass, and that would be delicious. I would prefer that. But we're doing the Robin Hood. So we're adding chartreuse, which is, fun fact, Amber, do you know chartreuse?
No, I don't.
Chartreuse is a French liqueur. It's got a very unique taste, and I can't even describe what it is. Just makes things green. It looks good, but
the people want to see you making this drink, so they really want your camera to tilt.
I apologize. I'm moving the camera down. Okay, can you see that? Now you're going to see my torso, which is
yes, that's much better.
Can you see that? Okay, so I did the rinse martini glass. Now what we're going to do is we fill our mixer with ice, which is already filled with ice. I pre-filled my mixer with ice. And I put in the gin, ounce and a half. Now we're going to do an ounce of chartreuse. Okay. A full ounce. Because I want my drink to be chartreusey in flavor. Okay. So now we have the ounce and a half of gin. We have a full ounce of chartreuse. We have the rinse of the vermouth in the glass. Now I will stir the gin. Some people prefer a shake. I like a stir, especially when it's gin. I went to bartending school many eons ago, and they mentioned that with gin, you want to stir it because it could bruise the gin if you shake it. I don't know what that means. Okay. I don't have a traditional bartender spoon, so I'm just using a regular spoon. So I'm going to stir. I'm going to use the opposite side. You guys do what you like. It's going to make some noise here. Apologize for the noise. We want to give that a nice brisk stir, as they say. Now we want to stir that up and then let it sit for a second. Amber, in the meantime, would you like to tell us a fun fact?
Okay, fun
That's like 6.
alcohol facts. Let me think about this.
It's okay. I mean, you don't have one ready. We will.
Okay, here's a fun fact, but it's not really about Irish whiskey because I kind of already went that. Actually, there is one more fun fact. So, Irish whiskey and regular whiskey is spelled different. One of them has an E in it, and the other one is just WHISKY.
I like that. I like that fact. That is true. It's a true fact. I'm going to go for another stir, Amber.
Okay.
John, I think, told us why they say bruise.
Yes, he said it means you crush the ice and dilute the alcohol, causing it to become cloudy and a weaker drink.
Yeah, we don't need that.
Yeah.
Okay. I got a good stir in. I mean, I think we're good. This won't be a very huge pour because I did less than I would normally do I have a pretty large martini glass here. But, I'm not going to be drinking midday probably, so let's conserve my alcohol. Okay. Once it's stirred, I put the top on. You could also have a strainer, which I don't have here, which is easier. This is like one of those like weird strainers that I hate, but we got to do what we got to do here. Okay. Shake, and then we're going to pour into our martini glass. Again, that's not a great, huge, full pour because of the largeness of the glass. Can you see the drink?
Yes.
It's supposed to be green. It is green in my...
I was going to say, it doesn't really look green.
It doesn't look green on camera, but it is green. It's not good. The problem is I don't want to add too much chartreuse because then it's going to taste all chartreusey.
Oh, are you drinking this?
What's that?
Are you drinking this?
Yeah, what do you want me to do? I can't waste it.
Do you want to give a quick recap of the recipe?
Yes. So it is, I'm going to say it's 1.5 ounces of gin and 1 ounce of chartreuse. And then the 1/4 ounce of vermouth, or just do the rinse, whichever you prefer. If you like vermouth, add the 1/4 ounce of vermouth. And then we can garnish that with a twist, which I'll try to do. I screwed up my lemon. I can't do a pretty twist now, which is sad. I'm going to try to find one. And then once we have the twist, we garnish it. And I hope you got the twist is just taking the rind of the lemon and peeling it. I made a terrible twist. That is a terrible twist, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize. And then you actually literally can run the side of the twist around the rim. And then you do a little twist and drop if you like. And that's your Robin Hood. This is the Robin Hood. And then we drink it. Toast, salute. That's actually really good. It's a little sweet for me, but I'll tell you what. It's rather delicious.
Wow. It's
strong as hell. Chartreuse is very high in alcohol content, which I did not expect. It's 55%. So yeah, it's a strong drink, but a martini's strong too. So that's how you make the Robin Hood. 1.5 ounces of gin, 1 ounce of chartreuse, little vermouth, twist, bam. Okay, that's drink one. We got one more drink, people, and then we'll leave you alone because we're again running short on time. I'm getting texts, I'm getting voicemails. I don't know. My green screen mode is toggled. Chris tells me. Sorry, Chris. That is
You're freezing. It's just one thing after another for you, Ralph.
Green screen. Oh, because the green screen's probably messing up the chartreuse.
Oh, you're right. It's
look
invisible.
At me. Sorry. Let me turn that off.
Oh, John has a fun fact. There's 3-piece shaker with a little strainer on top is called a cobbler shaker. The big metal cup and a glass is called a Boston shaker. Ooh.
I did not know this.
Fun fact.
That is a fun fact. I'm trying to turn off my green screen, which would help in the situation. Let's see if that does it. Okay. Let's see if the chartreuse comes through. It's better.
Yes, it looks green.
Okay. Let me show the drink again then. No, it might make more sense. Does that work?
It does look green. It kind of looks yellow, but also
It looks yellowish, but you know, whatever. Let's take another sip to make sure it's still kept. It keeps, guys. Well, that's strong. Okay. Next drink. Now, this drink is a little bit of a spin. My spin on what's called a green point. We don't have a name for it yet. So what I think would be fun is if you guys gave a name to this drink. I want a Zenescope name. Could be a character. Could be anything Zenescope. Best name we'll pick and we'll win a prize. Okay. Don't mind the noise. You guys with me?
For a second, I thought you had just dumped the drink out, and I was like offended on behalf of alcohol everywhere.
No, that was the ice. We refill our.
Wait, really quick. I'm gonna share this comment by a person I've never met before named Jeff Cerrito.
Please don't share anything, Jeff Cerrito. It's very distracting. Jeff is from Hot Flips, everybody. Jeff is our boy from Hot Flips. We get a little banner up there for him because he's a good dude, and he provides us our plastics. Okay, drink 2. I'm gonna move on this because we're running short on time. We need a name for it. This is a whiskey-based drink. I have Tullamore Dew because it's Irish whiskey. You can use any whiskey. I'm using this because it's St. Patty's Day, and it's delicious. Okay. I also had a nice double barrel something or other. What do I have? High West. Doesn't matter. We're using this. We also have more chartreuse to make our drink green. We have a sweet vermouth, which is over here somewhere. And I don't know where my sweet vermouth went. And then we have orange bitters. Bitters are important for this drink. And that's what we got. So, where's my sweet vermouth? I had it here.
Did you put it to the side of you?
Amber, fun fact me while I look for the sweet vermouth.
Wow, there's so many fun facts. Here's a fun fact.
Found it.
Wait, this is my fun fact. I just joined the Zenescope team 3 weeks ago. And I have known them before because I was in the convention circuit.
Thank
fun
you.
Fact.
That's a great fact. Okay, this one's going to be 2 ounces of whiskey. 2 ounces of whiskey. It would be nice if I knew where my thing was. There it is. Okay. 2 of these. Can you guys see it? 1, 2. You got ice in there already, I hope. Fresh glass. We're going to do another. Now, you're supposed to do a 1/2 ounce of the green, the chartreuse. Okay, but I feel like that's not going to make us get the green we want. So I'm going to go a little heavy on the chartreuse. I'm going to go like 3/4 of an ounce on the chartreuse. We have a 1/2 ounce of sweet vermouth. Sweet vermouth this time, not dry vermouth. Went a little heavy there, so I dumped that. Okay, and then we're gonna do a few dashes of orange bitters. Orange bitters. 2, 3. Do 3 of those. Okay. Now this we could shake. We could shake this. Whiskey's not gonna bruise, right, Chuck? Or who? John? Mushroom Man. I don't think whiskey bruises. So, you with me, Amber?
Yes.
You're not
I'm reading the comments where Jay was really excited. He's like, you had me at 2 ounces of whiskey.
Perfect. Thank you, Jay. I'm going to mute the mic while I shake.
Okay. Woo, woo. Wow. Look at Ralph here. Complete professional. I've never seen a better mixologist in my life. He said something probably really sardonic to me, but I won't know because he's muted.
That was a loud shake. You shake that effer hard. Okay. We're going to undo the top. We're going to pour it in. Let me get this down here. It is a little green. The strainer is not the best. I made more of this one, so this is going to be, I'm going to be drunk.
Jeff wants to know, not Jeff Cerrito. Jeff wants to know, is Ralph the bartender going to get killed at the end of this scene too?
No, Ralph. That's terrible. That's a horrible comment. Okay. Mean and hurtful. Okay. So we're going to do a lemon. I mean, not lemon. That's an orange, guys. We're going to do an orange garnish on this one. Same thing. Peel the rind right off there. I did a better orange garnish. I like to twist it. Little wraparound action. Drop. That is our drink. Okay, what's it called? I don't know. We need let's see here. We can't read your comments because it's whiskey doesn't bruise, but it does sour.
Rob shared a fun fact.
Rob, good fun fact. It's not that green. It's got more of a.
It's very orange.
It's orangey, but it has the chartreuse in it. Let's taste it.
And also, you used oranges, so it makes sense that it's orange.
Oh, that is effing good. Oh my God. That's a good freaking drink, guys. Serious. I'm not, that's no BS. That's I don't know if any of you made this at home, but that's a good drink. Okay. If you like whiskey, make that tonight.
So,
we
Chris
need a
is
name.
on the comments. Chris, what was your favorite name that you saw that was commented?
Orange Ralph. It's an orange. I like that. Wait, say it again. Haggis McRalph. God damn it, William. Okay. Keep the names coming in. That's the segment. We're over time, so I'm going to let you guys get back to it. Drink this is amazing. When we get a good name, we will announce it and announce the winner. That's it. That's all I got. Any questions?
Bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
Okay, I think we're headed to our next part, and so I'm just going to wait really quickly. I think we might be having a giveaway.
Chris, what are you ready to rock?
Yeah. Amber, thank you so much. 1 second. Cool.
All right. So we want to say a huge thank you to Ralph. I think I'm green. Am I green screen, Chris?
No, you're
I
good.
look a little funky there.
Let me see.
No? Or is that just I'm goofy looking?
No, you're great looking. You're fine. The camera loves you, baby.
So
keep going.
So huge thank you to Ralph for doing that. I can tell you right now, the drinks actually look really yummy. All right, they look really good. And Chris and I were commenting where are ours, and we're upset that we're not there. All right. That was really fun. That was really, really cool. Thanks to Jeff Cerrito for dropping on. We want to shout out to Jeff Cerrito at Hot Flips, Jeff, Charles, the brothers. I don't know what you're doing, so I'm gonna turn it over to you.
Oh, Jay, what are you doing here? Well, you know what? I had to. I was getting really hungry, and my blood sugar's low. I can't make some complete sentences. Words are hard. Jay, I found a cereal box prize.
What do you got,
My God! Wow, I found this really awesome showcase in my cereal box. Thanks, Lucky Charms, you're great. So, I just want to do a quick plug, and we're also going to do some Leprechaun Gold. So we're going to be giving away some Leprechaun Gold, but I just want to give a quick shout out, just to tie something with my silly bit right there. Movie Club is going to be happening very soon, I believe, Friday the 26th. So the upcoming movie is Night of the Comet. It's going to be a really, really awesome event. So we'll be announcing more details soon, but I'm going to have another Movie Club event coming on. It's going to be awesome. So I want everyone to watch Night of the Comet before we talk about it on Movie Club, it's going to be starting at 6 p.m. like as usual, so a little bit after hours. We're going to be having our special guests. That's right, Brian O'Halloran, Mariana Gigliotti, Crystal Starr, Sun Kumanaki, Ralph, Joe. In case Joe can't make it, maybe we'll bring on Amber, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So, and we're also going to be revealing the next Movie Club cover. It's going to be awesome. And this one right here, this is from the previous Movie Club. This is from Dreamscape. If you missed out on this live stream, it's still up on Facebook and YouTube, and I think it's not on Twitch anymore, but you could go back and rewatch it. This particular image, the 250 print run version, is still available on the web store. This is specifically the showcase edition, and these are great. So this particular cover is still being delivered out to people. For those who don't know, on the 1st of every month, so let's say April 1st comes about, that's when you'll get your March showcase, which happens to be the brand new Movie Club cover. So that's it. Just want to give a fun shout out to Movie Club, one of my favorite live streams, and just to do a goofy bit, so thank you for bearing with me. And as a little treat for being so patient, so nice, and so wonderful, we're going to be doing some Leprechaun Gold giveaways. That's right. Woo! So since I did not jump on the gun quick enough, every single store was sold out of chocolate coins. So we're just going to go with some good old cash. But we're going to be giving away, let's say, 3 entries of Leprechaun Gold. So what is this? This is basically a coupon code for $25 you can use on the web store. When I send those out, I really don't make a expiration date, so you can hold on to them for a while. And you can use it for any cool products that go on the web store. And there's a lot. We're always throwing really cool new stuff and promos on there. So we have 3 lucky chances for 3 lucky winners.
Right,
so what is the first number? What's the first
What's
range?
the range, Di?
2 to 539.
2 to 539. So let's say, Jason, can you pick the first number?
Let's go to, what is it, 2 to 539?
Yeah,
Yes.
For all 3. Just keep giving me 3
All right.
numbers.
They are picking those numbers.
218.
218. 218 is
Larry Younger.
Larry Younger! Oh! You're swimming in gold!
I always pick my guys.
My gosh, so shout outs to Larry. Larry is one of the greatest customers and fans out there. Larry, he's a very big fan of us, great guy, and we love him. And I know Jason sings his praise a lot at the office because Larry and Jason are like that. They're best bros. So Larry, congratulations. Hope you enjoy your Leprechaun Gold. All right, who is our second lucky winner?
I got 511.
511.
That would be, oh my God, Kenneth Hooker.
Kenneth Hooker! You won so much gold.
That's sight.
I know, it's crazy.
Look at my phone.
Kenneth Hooker. Congratulations.
I know.
Kenneth Hooker, congratulations. You've also won $25 in store credit. You
Yeah.
are a legend. May the luck of the Irish be with you. And either tonight or tomorrow, I'll send you your lucky cash, your Leprechaun Gold. All right, final winner for this segment.
I got 306.
306 is the lucky number. 306.
Robert Pete.
Robert?
Robert Pete! Robert Pete! Woo!
That's hysterical.
Yeah!
The fix is it.
Yes! Wow. Congratulations, Robert Pete. You too are one lucky person. So, Robert, you also have won Leprechaun Gold. Congratulations to all our winners. If you do not win anything yet, don't worry. We're still going to be doing another round of Leprechaun Gold later. And we're also going to be doing trivia, 5 lucky chances for 5 really cool, super cool, super awesome prizes. So stay tuned for the end of the show for another round of Leprechaun Gold and trivia. So I made a mess. I'm sorry, Jay.
Do your thing, dude.
But
Are
you ready?
A mess.
awesome. So Jay, without further ado, take it away.
All right, so congrats to Larry Younger, Robert Pete, and who else is my guy, Kenneth Hooker. Literally picked like 3 of my best customers. I want you to know that I do this on my phone. It's random number generator.
And you can't
So
even see that.
right, and I showed the numbers to Amber. Was literally like looking right over my shoulder as I was doing them. I want you guys to know we are extremely random when we do that. We don't cheat. Sometimes I want to fix it. I want to fix it for Jeff Cerrito, actually. Jeff, you are the man, sir. All right. Although you have to buy. Actually, I think you have to buy in order to qualify. All right. So we're gonna do some recap. All right, Di, you ready to do some recap? All right. So I know we're sold out of pack number 1. I know we're sold out of pack number 2. Let me know where I can start, Di. Can I start with book number?
Yeah.
I can. All right. So we're gonna go right. We're gonna go round back the horn. We're gonna go back to book number 1. Also, a huge thank you to Chris for doing that segment like he always does. He brought up some Lucky Charms. We had a showcase that was in there. I thought you were going to give away the showcase. Let's do the show. Do we figure out a prize for who came up with the name of the drink?
Oh,
Let's give him a showcase, dude.
Yeah.
It's like they just won the Lucky Charms. They just won the showcase.
Who came up
Whoever, yeah. Do we just got to figure out who came up with the name? I think we have to kind of just figure it out who we're giving the showcase to. Whoever came up with the name for Ralph's drink number 2. All right, so we're going to go around to book number 1. Book number 1 was the Sun Kumanaki. How many do I got left of these bad boys, guys? I have 11 left of these. I'm looking for new buyers. All right, if I only got 11 left of these, I'm looking for new buyers. So if you got book number 1 before, I'm not talking about pack number 1. If you got book number 1 before and you put your name in the stream again, I can't give you book number 1 again. This book is only $20. It is a Sun Kumanaki. The book itself is Grimm Fairy Tales V2 46 G as in girl. So it's a Grimm Fairy Tales cover. Grimm Fairy Tales book. It's a 350 print run. And again, that is covered by Sun Kumanaki. Little cosplay cover, as you can see there. We kind of discussed the movie that we were talking about a little bit before. We have decided that Jack Nicholson is the best Joker. Nah, I'm kidding. Heath Ledger. Huge shout out to Heath Ledger. I'm a big fan of Heath Ledger's Joker. Really, really big fan. Rest in peace. The world misses you, Heath. Again, so Sun Kumanaki, again, book number 1. That's the Grimm Fairy Tales V2 46 G as in girl. All right. So I'm only doing 11 of these bad boys. And once we get 11, again, I'm only looking for new buyers on this. So if you bought it in around the first round, I can't give it to you again. I'm not going to allow double ups right now in this book, especially when I've only got 11 total. I'm looking for new buyers here. Again, book number 1 being just $20. The reason why it's $20 is a 350 print run. And I did get the go-ahead. I went back over to the office for about 15 minutes when Chris, Ralph, and Amber were doing the game. We are going to be doing a topless cover of this. Yes. That's what I like. All right. That's wheels in motion. Fantastic planning. Good work. I'm going to give myself a little pat on the back right there. The little Sun Kumanaki. Because I'll tell you that when Sun knocks it out the park, Sun knocks it out the park. Big fan of Sun. We're extremely lucky to have all the cover artists that we do. But to not do this cover and the topless cover to me would have been a tragedy. All right. So again, GFT V2 46 G as in girl. And again, the cover is covered by Sun Kumanaki. And I think we sold the last of the 11. And going. 1989. All right. How about book number 2? Do we have any book 2s?
Book 2.
Do we have? Do I hear it too? Huh?
We got book 2s.
We got book 2s. So we're going to go back to book number 2. Book number 2 in your program. If you could get rid of, thank you. Book number 2 in your program is going to be Grimm Universe Presents the Quarterly, The Dark Watchers, cover L that you can see right there on the screen. If you could change the banner, thank you. So that one's also, yep, that's the right one. $20, and again, that is a 350 print run. We're doing like a little world tour, 2021 world tour, although we're not able to go anywhere. Our cover artists are going to take us there. Keith Garvey taking us to France, dude. Taking us to Paris. Bam, little Eiffel Tower right there. So book number 2, again, that's $20. It's a 350 print run. Again, that's covered by Keith Garvey. Keith Garvey we've also had on the stream before. Extremely fortunate to work with Keith. Keith, I believe, makes his home in New York. I do not know what part. But Keith was able to join us for a stream that we did last year. You'll hear like Chris and I talking about some of the artists that we talked to, some of the interviews that we've done. You can find these on our Facebook. So if you want to see like us talking to Nei or Keith Garvey or Jason Metcalf, the Ula Moss interview that I talked about earlier before, you can find these on our Facebook. Just go to videos, check out some of the older streams that we do. You might actually be able to see some older product too, stuff that you kind of missed out on. When you miss these streams, you miss a lot. All right, and trust me, all my guys email me and they're like, Jay, I want that. I saw that on the stream. Well, you know what? You need to join before the stream. All right. So again, book number 2 is the Keith Garvey. All right, and we're going to go ahead and put this on the product. Ding, 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 ding. All right, so Keith Garvey, again, that's the $20 350 front run. The bell is in the way of the product thing. Don't get crazy. All right, ding, 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 ding. We got, oh, look at that. You guys were all over, you're right on that stuff. Bam! I want you to know I've not cursed like once today, and I've had 5 different chances that I did. I'm trying. I want you to know I'm making a concerted effort. A concerted effort. I like it. Let's go with that.
Yeah.
All right, so that was book number 2. Do we got any book 3s?
Yes, we do.
We got book 3s. Let's do it. Oh my! I can't believe we don't have. I can't believe we got book 3s. Book 3 is Mike Chrome, and I'm going to tell you right now, this cover is easily one of my favorite Mike Chromes. Although I don't think Mike Chrome's ever put out a bad cover. You have to go long and far to find a bad Mike Chrome cover. Huge fan of Mike Chrome. The Australian sensation, the James Bond from Down Under, Thunder Down Under, Robin Hood, Iron Maiden, O2H. This book is $25. For me, $25 is an absolute steal. This cover is just beyond slamming. I think Chuck Garza had called it La Matadora. La Matadora. I love it. Let's just go with that. All right, put Matadora in the notes and she shall be yours for just $25. This book is beyond steal. All right. Yes, Chuck, you know what I'm talking about. The Thunder from Down Under, Mike Chrome. If you never met Mike at a convention, I'm gonna tell you right now, as soon as you walk up, you're gonna be smitten. All right, you're gonna have a man crush on him like I do. All right, Mike's got the look, he's got the accent, he's got the whole thing going on. All right, it's Mike Chrome. Okay, all right, big fan. All right, so book number 3 again, Robin Hood, Iron Maiden, O2H. Doing this bad boy for just $25. The reason why it's $25 is a 250 print run. And put a little Spain feel to this one. Again, continuing on the worldwide tour. This time we're visiting Spain. And just phenomenal. The color on this is, and once again, Ula Moss just crushing it when she does color. Just beyond also slamming. All right, so that's book number 3. We got a few of those bad boys left. All right, so again, Robin Hood, Iron Maiden, O2H. And I'm going to open that up to everybody. So anybody that wants to grab an Iron Hood Maiden O2H, even if you want to do a double up, I'm fine with that as well. All right, so just go ahead and put book number 3 into the notes, and it shall be yours. Michael Ward, good to see you, my friend.
You know what?
There's no Zenbox. There's no Zenbox, people.
Zenbox is next month.
Yeah, Zenbox is going to be next month. That is going to be April. When we do our April stream, it's going to be like an Easter Zenbox. It's going to be a spring Zenbox. Spring Zenbox. We're going to be we're doing some spring cleaning. We're going to be bringing it in.
Spring fling, spring break.
I can see Ralph in the background drinking his drink, and he's friggin' toasted back there. He's looking fantastic is what he's doing. Ralph, huge thank you for you for doing those drinks. I'm going to tell you right now, I had a lot of fun that segment. Although I am parched and I'm wanting what you're drinking, sir.
Barkeep, make me a Haggis McRalph.
Haggis! All right. Ty's got the wild turkey. She's ready to throw it over me. All right, so let's do a ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. And there it is. There's the product can. Joe, shout out to Brusha. Larry, you can grab 2 of those bad boys. All right. So, where are we at, Ty? We're at book number. Do I have?
4.
I have book 4s.
Yeah.
Really? 2. All right. This I'm going to definitely make new buyers on this. So Jay Long, Eric Hansen, I can't do this for you. Abby. Oh, shout out to Abby. Abby and her daughter Quinn, the Mighty Quinn. I almost forgot it. All right. So let's go to book number 4. I've only got 2 of these bad boys. Ward, jump on that, kid. Book number 4. Robin Hood, Iron Maiden, O2 Eyes, and Indigo. Basically the naughty version of the cover that I just showed you. So if you're into book number 4, again, I've only got 2 more left to sell. If you miss on this, don't worry about it. We're going to have it tomorrow. You got to join us at 5 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. We're going to be going to like 8, 9 o'clock at night. We're going to be here till whatever. We're sleeping here. All right. So again, book number 4 is Robin Hood, Iron Maiden, O2 Eyes, and Indigo.
I think it's sold out.
And again, it's the Chrome. All right. And let's put that on the product can. Ding, 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 ding. There it is. All right. All right. So let's go with.
Book 5.
Do we have book 5s? We have book 5s. All right, so we're going to go to book number 5, which is the Keith Garvey. It is the topless version of the Patty. All right, book number 5 is Grim Universe Presents The Quarterly Dark Watchers, M as in Mary. All right, these are $100. The reason being is it is a 100 print run. All right, so again, this is the topless version. If you want to go ahead and double up, I am fine with that. Say you bought it in pack 2 earlier, or you bought book 5 earlier, and you want to go ahead and double up, I am okay with that as well. All right, so if you're interested in grabbing a second copy of this bad boy, please go ahead and do so. So again, book number 5 is the Keith Garvey. And again, it's $100, 100 print run, and the book itself is Grim Universe Presents The Quarterly Dark Watchers, M as in Mary. All right, let's put it over on the product can. I'm remembering my product cams this time. I want you to know that.
Jay, you're the perfect getaway.
I'm feeling I'm feeling saucy, my good
Are
man.
you letting them get like double up?
Yeah, I'm okay with Larry. Yeah. All right. Rob Chinqui with a Love Her Beret. I like it. Rob, you know what? I'm with you, dude. Bam. With it. Big fan. Rob, I hear you, sir. Hope you and your beautiful daughter are well, my friend. Always love the Facebook pics that you always put up, man. Keep them coming. All right. Where are we at, Dad? We're at book 6?
No book 6, no book 7. I got
Wow!
3 book 8.
You got 3 book 8s?
Yeah.
We have 3. Give me 3. All right, we got 3 of book 8. If you guys can throw up the banner and the image on book number 8. I mean, I can pull it up, which is my paper version, which is not spectacular. Thank you, sir. So there's book number 8. It's the Paul Green that you see there. That's one of our Collectors Club. These are $100 books. We're going to keep this to new buyers. If I only got 3 left, right? Is that right?
Just 3.
Yeah, if I only got 3 left, I'm going to keep this to new buyers for sure. So I already got Robert Pete. You already got yours coming. Edward LaChance, you got yours coming. Jay Long. Eric Hansen, you already got it. Eduardo, you are now in like Flynn, sir. Glenn Stein, you already have this coming to you, as does Randall Bonser, as does Michael. All right. Joe Eves. Is it Eves or Ives? Who knows? All right, Larry, of course, Larry gets everything. All right, you might as well just put Larry down for every book that we do. It's from here till we stop doing books. All right. Wayne, you got it covered too as well, and Rob Chinqui picking up the last one. So we're good on that. I think we're sold out now on book number 8. So I want to come back around to metal number 1, which would be the Elias Chadziudis. And we got some of these left, right?
Yeah. How many were we doing of those?
I think we're doing 15 total.
Yeah, we got 2 left.
I got 2 left of the metal. All right, same thing. I'm going to keep this to new buyers. Okay, so if you're interested in the metal, I'm going to keep this to new buyers. 1 per person. The Elias St. Patty's Day medal. Again, it's $150 for this. It is a limited 250. Okay, so there's only 50 made of this bad boy. As you can see, it's kind of a tribute to the St. Patty's Day 2013 that Elias did. He did a little top and bottom something. This one you're actually getting all in one on this book. I believe the cover, if I remember correctly, was Black Knight 1 when I opened it up and took it out of the box. Took it out of the bag and board. And again, it's $150 for this bad boy. We are doing 15 of these total. Don't worry if you miss on this. Metal number 1. If you missed on book 7, you missed on book 6. Don't worry. Again, come back tomorrow, 5 o'clock. I'm going to have more books. I'm going to have plenty for you guys. Make sure you tune in tomorrow. I'm also going to have some new books tomorrow. All right, so you got to come back regardless. All right, so again, metal number 1 is Elias, the St. Patty's Day medal. Again, it's $150 for that bad boy. And we still got, they're going?
Yeah.
Going. All right, so those medals are gone. We'll have another 15 tomorrow. So if you missed on that, again, you got to join us tomorrow. So let's do showcase. Do I have any?
Yeah.
I do got showcase. All right, let's go showcase number 1. So showcase number 1 is the topless showcase. This is a cover by Paul Green, color by Little Moss, of course. All right. So the showcase, again, just put showcase number 1 into the notes, and this bad boy shall be yours. We're doing 40 of these. All right, so I'm sure we got plenty. But I'm gonna. Do I want to keep this? I'm gonna keep this new buyer. I'm thinking. Let's keep the new buyer since the 100 print run. All right, for sure. So again, showcase number 1, $100. Again, it's a cover by Paul Green. Little cereal cosplay. Dave's genius of coming up with these cereal covers that we did. Last year we did some cereal Zen boxes that do really well. This year we're doing cereal covers basically every month. We did a Bloody Snacks was last month. The month before that was Cute Loops. And this one, the Mr. Sinlinson. All right, Toast Crunch. All right, little Paul Green right there. And again, that's the showcase. I had a question earlier. Will this be available in a non-nude? Yes, it is. It will be towards the end of the month. It's a 350 print run. It'll only be $20. If you're interested in buying this right now, the regular PG version, you can get the cereal cosplay. All you have to do is look up cereal subscription, I think it is, on the web store. Cereal subscription, look up Paul Green, and you should be able to find that for $50. It is the cereal box. You also get metal cards, you get a little gift. You get this cover in a 350 print run, non-nude, and that's for $50. You can find it on the web store. If you're going to go to the web store, I am fine with that, but make sure you keep us going at the same time. All right. Whoops. I'm clicking the wrong stuff is what I'm doing. All right. Why would anyone need 2, Rob? The reason why is sometimes people want to get them signed and graded. Sometimes people want to get them graded. Sometimes they want to keep one raw. In fact, one of my best customers, Sean, down in Florida, is a lawyer down there. He'll buy 2 copies from me all the time. And he does not buy 2 copies because he wants to sell them. He buys 2 copies because he wants to get one signed by Mike Chrome and then keep one raw. Sometimes he wants to get them both graded, one signed and one unsigned, that kind of thing. So it kind of just depends on the collector that you are, want to buy multiple copies and so forth. Some people buy them just to sell them, like to keep one, sell another, that kind of thing, try and make back some of the money that they spent on the first one, that kind of thing. So people do buy multiples, and they go kind of awful crazy sometimes. All right, so again, that's the showcase. It's showcase number 1, and it's $100. And I'm going to have more of those tomorrow. Where are we at, Di? We sold out of the metal bundle thing, right?
The metal.
We did like 20 of those.
Yeah, that's.
We sold out of that?
Yeah, that's done.
All right, that's done. How about the magnets?
No, we have magnets.
We got some magnets left? All right, so I'm going to show you the magnets one more time. Just a little recap on that bad boy. And then maybe what I'll do is I'll try and go into the Luckies. Because I think I got about 15 minutes before we do trivia. Right. All right, so let's do the magnets one more time. For the magnet deal, you're getting 4 magnets for $25. You get this Billy Tucci right here. All right. I want to say that was a Tales from Wonderland cover way back when. Big fan of that Billy Tucci, though. Big fan. All right. And then you get this Don McTaggart as well. All right. So again, you're getting 4 magnets for $25. Just go ahead and put magnets in the notes, or what were we calling this thing? Were we calling it something?
Magnet pack.
Magnet pack, something pack.
Yeah, magnet.
Let's go mag pack, $25. Bam. Put it in the notes. She shall be yours. Again, you're getting 4 magnets for $25. So if you're interested in that bad boy, there you go. There it is right there. 4 fridge magnets for $25. You get the Don McTagg. You get the Billy Tucci that I showed you earlier. You also get this bad boy by Ebass. Ebass, go ass. Well, his version of Tinkerbell there. And then you also get the original Grimm Fairy Tales 1 Wizard World Philly from back in 2006 when we did that show. And I got a feeling that's Talon Caldwell. I should have confirmed it when I went over to the office, and I screwed up by not even thinking about it when I went over there. I had to grab Di's, whatever it was. What did I get you, a little stand? You're not even using the stand that I got you?
Because I had this propped up.
Dude,
It worked.
you know what? I'm not bringing you another stand, Di.
Maybe tomorrow.
Okay? All right, you get that bad boy. So you're getting 4 fridge magnets for $25. All right, looks like we got some time, so I'm going to go back to, let's go back to Lucky 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or I could do new Luckies. Do I want to do new Luckies, Di? I got
New Luckies!
I got 2 new Luckies.
Yeah, might as well. What the hell?
New Luckies.
What do we got? We got time, right? How much time? We got 10 minutes?
Yeah, we got 10 minutes.
10 minutes ago, let's go 2 new Luckies. All right, and then we'll go back around to lucky number 1. So we're going to make this lucky number 6.
6.
All right, so lucky number 6 to Elias Chad Zudas, $15, people. Bam! All right, the book itself is, I think it's a 250 print run. Yes, it is. So the book itself is Bell, Ghosts and Goblins, The One-Shot Deed, Chris. It's Bell, GG, OS, D as in David. Okay? So it was originally $25. I'm doing these for $15. Who's feeling lucky? $15. What? $15? Everybody that wants it in the stream is getting it. And if you want to double up, I'm fine with that too. All right? Ba-bam, 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 ba-bam. All right, so lucky 6. We're making this lucky 6. It's going to be Bell, Ghosts and Goblins, the one-shot. Cover D as in David. And Elias Chad Zudas. All right? Little Statue of Liberty tribute right there. I think we did this in October, in our October stream, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm doing this bad boy for just $15. What? $15? Larry, so if you want to get 2 of these bad boys, I'm fine with that too as well. All right, so just put lucky 6 in the notes and let us know if you want 2 or you just want 1. Sometimes the only reason you'd want 2, again, Rob Chinqui, is just to kind of, maybe you want to get 1 graded. Maybe you're going to go up Boston Way and you know you're going to see Elias Chad Zudas up there eventually. I know he does Boston Comic Con. I know he does New York Comic Con. Elias does a ton of East Coast shows as well as West Coast stuff too as well. We see him at Emerald City every year. Huge fan of Elias Chad Zudas. If you've never met Elias Chad Zudas at a convention, huge fan. The guy's one of the most humble cover artists you'll ever meet. It's just delightful to meet. Just a fantastic guy. Doesn't realize, I think, how amazingly talented he is. Just unbelievably talented. If you get a chance to meet Elias at a convention, please go ahead and do so. So again, that's Bell, Ghosts and Goblins, the one-shot D as in David. Just put lucky 6 into the notes, and it shall be yours. I see Andrew Mecca Davis jumping in. Andrew, let me know if you've ever interviewed Elias, because I got to watch your interview if you've ever done one with him, and if you've never had him on, I recommend it, Andrew. If you get a chance to meet him, yeah, Matt, you know what I'm talking about. Meeting Elias Chad Zudas, he's just a fantastic guy. Big fan. All right. So again, that is Bell. Ghosts and Goblins, the one-shot, D as in David, and I'm doing these bad boys for just $15, which is a steal, beyond steal. All right. He is great for a commission. Andrew, with you 1,000% on that. Big fan of when Elias puts his work, because I'm telling you right now, Elias does not cheat you out of your money. The kid just fantastic. You're working on it. I hear you, Andrew. I'm with you. Well, I'm looking forward to it when you do. Again, so that's Bell, Ghosts and Goblins. The one-shot D is in David. So let's make that lucky number 6. All right, and we're going to make the last one lucky number 7. We're going to do the Keith Garvey from a couple of streams ago. We're doing the Grim 42E. All right, Di, you ready to rock? All right, hold on a second. We're going to give Di a little bit of time on lucky number 6. We're good? Yeah. Robert Gaspar, that's the last name I'm seeing. Yeah. All right, so let's go lucky number 7. We're going to make the last one of the luckies. All right, lucky number 7 is the GFT V2 42E as in Edgar. 42. And I'm doing this bad boy for just $15. All right, it's a 350 print run, so originally it was 20, but I'm now doing it for 15. All right, and if you want to double up and you want to grab 2, I am fine with that as well. So it's GFT V2 42E as in Edgar. And again, that is just $15. And again, it's a cover by Keith Garvey, the man, the myth, the legend. Big fan of Keith Garvey. It is GFT V2 42E as in Edgar. And just go ahead and put lucky number 7 into the notes, and she shall be yours. All right.
It's all good. You'll get used to it.
All right. So lucky number 7, I'm seeing bam, bam, bam. I'm glad I went on to the other lucky ones. All right. Good stuff. All right. Well, you know, I'm learning as I go. That's what I do, Dad. All right. I do. I critique myself later. So I'm going to be watching this tonight, giving myself crap because of the stuff that I'm missing and screwing up on. Like that magnet, which I freaking should have looked up. It's going to be Town Caldwell, and I'm going to be happy about it. It's not Town Caldwell. No soup for Jay. Come back 1 year. All right, GFT V2 42E as in Edgar. And again, that is
Come back next week.
lucky number 7. Lucky number 7. And again, it's just $15 for that bad boy. And again, if you want to double up on it, I am fine with that as well. All right. Let me see, I'm getting new comments coming in, so I want to check them out. In case you guys are saying something. Did I offer? Yeah, Joseph, we offered 3 different Paul Green covers. Joseph, I'm going to need you to join me tomorrow. There are Paul Green covers in the packs. There's also Paul Green covers that we're going to be doing books 6 through 7 tomorrow. So we're going to be back, not bright and early, but well, actually we'll be in the office bright and early. But 5 p.m. tomorrow, we're gonna do a little late night streaming. Hopefully, most of you guys will be either on your way home from work or already home from work. If you're working from home, all the better. All you have to do is just click us on. Maybe take a break from the job. Again, we're going to be rocking it out from 5 p.m. Eastern to 9 p.m. I need you guys on with me tomorrow. Plus, I'm going to have some new books too as well. So yeah, I'm going to have some Paul Green, some collectible or Collectors Club covers tomorrow, or maybe it'll be Amber. Maybe it'll be Amber doing. I saw a lot of comments saying Amber should replace Jay. All right, I want you to know I'm upset with you guys.
Hashtag save Jay.
All of a sudden, it used to be Save Die and it was funny. Now all of a sudden it's Save Jay and I'm upset. I'm getting upset over here. No, I don't like it.
It doesn't feel good, does
It
it?
doesn't feel too good. Listen, Die. When I say younger, better die, you know I am joking. All right, I would never take your daughter. Well, maybe. Shh. All right, but that's very hurtful. Very hurtful. Look, dude, Alex, we did one stream with Alex, and it was flawless. It happened to be a Saturday, and it was chill.
You guys didn't even sell anything that day.
I don't think we sold much. Actually, it was pretty chillax. It was pretty easy going. Which was one of the reasons. I think we only did like I can't say the number, but we didn't do a huge number. But I want you to know that we were cruising right along, all right? And I think we were drinking alcohol, which probably could have made it better. All right. So let me see where I'm at time wise. Let's go back to lucky number 1. All right, you down with that?
Yeah.
All right, let's go back to lucky number 1. Lucky number 1 was the Keith Garvey. Bam! All right. So if you want the lucky number 1 was Red Agent 03G as in girl. It is Red Agent Alan Dr. Moreau 03G as in girl, actually I should say, and we're doing this bad boy for just $20. So just put lucky 1 into the notes and it shall be yours. Stay tuned. We're going to be doing some trivia. And we're going to have a lot of fun with that. I'm looking forward to that myself. So again, Red Agent Alan Dr. Moreau 03G as in girl. And it's covered by Keith Garvey. This is lucky 1. I'm sorry?
Who's back? Your favorite.
Who's back? Who's back? What do you got?
El
Contador. I do like him. I like Enrique Gutierrez more though. Enrique Gutierrez. Enrique's one of my. You know what? Enrique, you gotta shoot me an email, dude. All right, I want to talk to you. But El Contador is fantastic. I don't know who that is, but whoever that guy is, he's fantastic. El Contador has to be the guy. El Contador. Right? Do you know any women that would call themselves El Contador? All right. They need to call themselves La Matadora. They need to steal that handle. All right, and you got to copyright Chuck Cars, or yeah, I think it was Chuck Cars that came up with that. All right. There's Enrique. That's my man. Enrique. Hola, señor. All right. All right. So again, just put lucky number 1 in the notes if you want that bad boy. We're kind of swooping around back to the lucky segment that we were doing earlier. We're feeling lucky. Feeling lucky. All right. So lucky number 1 is the Keith Garvey that you see there. Just put lucky number 1 in the notes and it shall be yours. Let's do lucky number 2. Give me 2. All right, lucky number 2. I think we were doing. I got it now. I did a decent amount of lucky number 2s. All right, so lucky number 2 is GFT V238E as in Edgar. All right, and I'm doing this bad boy for just $20 as well. All right, so if you're interested in grabbing this bad boy, if you're interested in doubling up, I'm certainly okay with that as well. And El Contador is jumping on. El Contador, we must have missed you in the early part. All right, Eric, good to see you, my friend. Nick Lopez, good to see you as well. So lucky number 2 is the Keith Garvey, and it is GFT V238E as in Edgar. Let me see if I can roll right through these books real fast. Let me see. Well, let's go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's try and roll through these real fast. So that, because I can see some late guys joining late on the stream. Chris, you okay with going maybe like 5 minutes over?
I'm good.
You good?
Keep going.
All right, let's rock it out. All right, so lucky number 2 is the Keith Garvey that you see right there. And let's go to lucky number 3. Lucky number 3 is the GFTV 239H. I forgot to use my Vanna White thing. Damn, Chris, I am slacking.
It's okay.
I forgot my product cam. So lucky number 3 is the GFTV 239H as in Henry. All right. And another cover by Keith Garvey that you see there. And again, it's just 20 bucks. What? All right. Nick Lopez, I'm talking to you, sir. Steven, talking to you, sir. El Cantador, I'm talking to you. All right. GFTV 239H as in Henry. Again, that bad boy is just 20 bucks. So if you're interested in that one, just put lucky number 3 into it. There, Steven. See that? I knew who I was talking to. All right. Nick, thank you, sir, as always, for joining on. Eric, good to see you back in the stream, my friend. So again, book number 3 is GFTV 239H as in Henry. Let's put that on the product cam. Put it on the product cam. It's fantastic. Product cam. Ding, 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 ding. All right. I can see the letters like lighting up. The letters are lighting up, and Vanna is ready to push them to turn them into Keith Garvey is the man. All right, let's go to lucky number 4. 4! How many times are we going to pass the ball? 4! All right, GFTV 240E as in Edgar, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, lucky number 4 is GFTV 240E as in Edgar, and again, these are 20 bucks. Eric, Nick, Steven, I'm talking to you guys. Where are you at? Nick, Lopez, I'm talking to you, sir. All right, anybody that's joined us late in the stream, all right, maybe you guys had a little work going on, you couldn't join till later. Bam. All right, so I got lucky number 4. It's just 20 bucks. Again, that's GFTV 240E as in Edgar, and again, that's another Keith Garvey. There's my crew right there. There, Eric, Steven, Nick, jumping on. All right, I'm talking to you guys. Basically, we're just having a conversation with Nick and Eric and Steven and a couple other guys. All right. But I want to make sure I show these books to you guys for lucky number 4. And I think we started at lucky number 6. So let's go to the last one, which was lucky 5. And then I'm going to turn it over to Chris for trivia. And we got to finish with lucky number 5, because to me, lucky number 5 is a beyond steal. This is a $15 book, Sun Kaminaki. What? All right. So Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 03E is an Edgar for 15 bucks. And this is lucky, where are we at?
5.
Lucky 5. All right, lucky number 5. All right, so put lucky number 5 in the notes, and this book shall be yours for $15. And if you want to double up because you grabbed it earlier, I am okay with that as well. All right. There's Rob Chinqui with no more shots. I'm putting the tip of tipsy. Rob, look, man, it's St. Patty's Day, all right? Celebrate, my friend. Happy St. Patty's Day to all you guys out there in the stream. All right. So there is, whoops, Chris, can you take that down? I forgot to take it down. Yep. Thank you, sir. So again, it's lucky number 5 is Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 03E as in Edgar. All right, and that's a Sun Kaminaki for just 15 bucks. And Greg, thank you, sir. Thanks for jumping in for $15. That is a steal. Enrique Gutierrez. There's Enrique, my man. El Cantador. Where are you? La puerta está abierta. That's
The door's open.
the door's open. I know, but I think it's from Seinfeld. I think it's from Seinfeld when the dog gets out or something. I almost said some shit.
Yeah,
I did. I almost dropped an S-bomb.
Take a shot, cousins.
If I'm cursing, you guys got to drink. Well, you know what? You guys got to drink anyway. Drink. I say drink. Drink. Poof.
When you say product cam,
Let's go. Every time I say product cam, yeah, but I forget product cam.
Drink, everyone.
Pay it. There it is. Ding, 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 ding. Look at that. Oh, my wine's not in there now. There it is. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. So I'm going to turn to Chris. We're going to turn it over for some trivia. First of all, I want to say a huge shout out, huge thank you to all you guys for joining us. A huge happy St. Patty's Day. If you guys are drinking out there, I hope you're being safe. Please do so responsibly. Rob, if you are feeling a little tipsy, please do not drive, my friend. Your family would miss you too much. I'd miss you too much, man. Please do it safely. Hopefully you're at home. If you are drinking out there, please be safe. Please be safe in general, all right? Thank you so much for you guys for joining us. I will have some new stuff tomorrow, so please tune in for that. I want to say a huge thank you to, is it Mark Jones?
Yeah.
Yes, I want to say a huge thank you to Mark Jones for doing the interview with us. He was fantastic. Huge thank you to Ralph for doing the bartending, for playing the game, doing all the things that Ralph does. Huge welcome to Amber. Thank you so much for Amber. Amber for doing books 6 through 7, or 6, 7, and 8. I can see my replacement coming. Younger, better Jay. Younger, better Jay. Jay's already out the door. I can start seeing the writing on the wall. I want to say a huge thank you to Di, of course, for being my right-hand lady, as always, and of course, Chris.
All you, Jay.
You the man.
All you.
Chris, you, sir, are the man.
Yeah, but you.
All right, Chris kind of runs the show.
You're the luckiest one of all.
Chris kind of runs the show from behind the scenes.
He's producer director.
Yeah, he's kind of our producer director slash moderator, host. And without further ado, here's Chris.
Woo! Thank you, Jay. Are you heading out?
I'll stay here if you anybody needs to ride back to the office.
All right.
You do need to ride back to the office? All right, well then I'll stick around.
All right. It sounds like you're bouncing a little bit early. I'm gonna miss you, Jay.
I'm gonna be working late tonight.
Okay, cool. Well, thank you so much, Jason.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, Amber and Di and Ralph. And we are going to end with trivia. Actually, no, wait. We're gonna do some Leprechaun Gold. I'm sorry.
Leprechaun. Oh, that's right. Gathering cash.
Yeah, let's get some cash. Di, if you can give me some number ranges. So thank you,
2 to
Mr. Jones.
469.
2. I'm sorry.
2 to 469.
Amber, you want to choose a number?
Pick a number, dude.
27.
27.
Good call.
All right, let's do 3 winners. So first number. I'm sorry?
Rich.
Rich?
That's another one.
Rich O?
No, Libao.
He's with Mankin Hardware.
Oh, okay.
Located in Michigan. They
Okay.
have 4 stores in Michigan.
All right, well, congratulations! You got some Leprechaun Gold!
Leprechaun Gold!
So as a reminder,
That's too funny.
you're gonna win, or you just won $25 in store credit. So either tonight or tomorrow morning, I will message you with a coupon code. So congratulations.
What's the range, Di?
Yeah, second winner for Leprechaun Gold.
2 to 469.
2 to 469.
87.
87, another low number. Who will reign supreme and get some Leprechaun Gold?
Kevin Detlefson.
Kevin Detlefson! Woo! Leprechaun Gold, raining from the heavens. Yes. Beautiful. Well, congrats, Kevin. You have won Leprechaun Gold. I hope you enjoy. $25 in digital gold.
One more?
Yep.
All right,
One more.
421.
421. We're on the low or the other end, a higher spectrum.
Hooper.
Christopher Hooper! There's gold everywhere. Awesome. You know what? Have a clover as well on the house, Chris. You're the best. So, Chris, congratulations. I will also email you either tonight or tomorrow for $25 in store credit. And I usually don't put a expiration date. So if you want to hold on to it for a while until you see something you gotta have, then that Leprechaun Gold is good to go. So I have 5 awesome prizes, and to win, you gotta answer 5 trivia questions. So I have 5 trivia questions, all roughly based around St. Patrick's Day, and we'll be monitoring the comments, so either Di or Amber, keep an eagle eye on those comments for the first person to get a correct answer. Now, if anyone has already won any Leprechaun Gold or
Jackbox.
yes, Jackbox. If you won a prize already, it's gonna be unique winners only. So I know some people are like super fast, with coming up with answers. So we want to make sure everyone gets at least one prize. So unique winners only. So if you won a prize already, we're going to be going to the second person or the next person with the correct answer. All right. So first question. Let's see. Okay. So actually, Di.
Yes.
So the prize for question number 1 is going to be a pair of art prints. So we have, is this U-rated? Oh, it's not, okay. Okay, so you're gonna have 2 different art prints. So here, gosh, I don't remember the name of the comic book covers, but this one is our Donna Teague regular edition, her Robin Hood Cyberpunk cover. I will figure out the name for you in a second. This one?
Van Helsing Hellfire.
Oh, Mr. J. See, this is why I stuck around. This is Van Helsing Hellfire. I think it's cover F, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yep, and then this is Elias's 2019 St. Patty's Day cover. I think it's Robin Hood. What is it?
That was a tough one.
I think it's like Vigilante. I think I want to say it's Vigilante. I might be
It might
blanking.
be Vigilante. That's not right. I think it's Vigilante 4.
Yeah, look at us. Teamwork. Teamwork.
What's gonna work? Woo! Teamwork.
Awesome. So the first prize is a set of 2 11x17 art prints, 2 excellent pieces of art, one by Don Mateg on the bottom, this one by the amazing Elias Chatzidis. And, oh, I forgot one more thing. Every single prize today will also include one of these awesome Elias Chatzidis, ooh, wrong camera, there we go, die-cut stickers. So we released this for sale, I want to say like yesterday or Monday. And so every single prize with trivia will automatically come with this sticker. Okay, Amber, you're on the trigger finger for the first question, so I want to see that banner. Question number 1. Every year, the city of Chicago dyes the river green to celebrate St. Patrick's Day. In what year did this tradition first start? So I'm looking for a year. So I'm going to look at the comments as well. So looking for a year. First person to get the correct answer will win. Do we have a winner? Ooh, this might...
Few people with a few different years.
Oh, I think I see it. I think I see it. I think I see the right year.
Which is?
1962.
It's did Robin? I thought I saw Chuck get it. Hold on. Ooh. Yeah, Chuck Garza. You're the first one to get the correct year. Chuck Garza, the amazing IT guy. Also, Chuck, you were great in Jackbox today. Thank you so much for playing with us. Chuck, congratulations! You have won the art print. Awesome! Congratulations, Chuck. I hope you enjoy the art prints. Okay, second prize. It's going to be another set of art prints as well. So you're still getting this amazing Cyberpunk cover by Don Mateg, Van Helsing, Hellfire, cover F. You're also getting the brand new Elias Chatzidis 2021 St. Patty's Day cover as a art print as well. Happy St. Patty's Day. I hope you are having a great time with us. Hope you're staying safe. And if you're lucky enough, you can win this amazing brand new art print. Okay. Also, you also get the die-cut sticker as well. So, question number 2 for the second set of art prints. This might be an easy one. According to Irish lore, what type of creature did St. Patrick supposedly banish out of Ireland? So, what type of creature did St. Patrick supposedly banish out of Ireland? Oh, that was so quick! David Lee Summers! Woo! David! You are so lucky and so smart and so quick on the draw. Congratulations!
Yay!
Woo! So that was right. Snakes. is the correct answer. That's why you don't find snakes in Ireland. And I have seen naysayers say, the environment is too cold or not sufficient to support that type of wildlife. No, St. Patrick banished all the snakes with this. He smote them with his righteous power. So,
What's that prize?
I'm sorry.
What was that?
Oh yeah, it's a set of prints.
Oh, the same.
No, it's two different prints. So it's the Domiteg Cyberpunk cover and the brand new St. Patty's Day 2021 cover. I actually don't remember this image as well, but I will let you know later.
Okay.
Cool. Great. So congratulations, David. Okay. So for question number 3, let me open up my handy dandy folder. And this is in relation to Mark Jones, our amazing special guest for today. Shout outs to Amber for having the deets and setting everything up and moderating, and shout outs to Ralph as well. And of course, shout outs to Mark Jones for being such a special guest, and it was really fun to listen in. And yeah, and what a chill guy. I loved it. He was so chillaxed and smoking a cigar, and it was very, very friendly and amiable. So, Mark Jones, you're the best. Thank you for being our guest. So, I'm running low on St. Patty's Day gifts. So this is a Mark Jones related question, but it's a slightly different type of prize. So if you didn't know, for this month, our character of the month is Belle. Now, I have an issue here. It has not come out yet officially, but if you're lucky, you're going to get this issue early. This is Belle, Thunder of Gods. It's a brand new issue.
It's Nia.
Yeah, this is Nia Rufino. Super awesome cover. Nia has been on the stream a bunch of times. This is, I think it's cover C. Yep. Belle, Thunder of Gods, cover C. So, fantastic cover by her. So you win early access copy of this single issue and a super cool holographic sticker. Ooh, so shiny. What? Indeed, that's right. So, so if you win this or get this question right, you get the Belle, Thunder of God, cover C by Nia Rufino. You get the holographic sticker and the Elias St. Patty's Day die cut sticker as well. Lots of prizes this weekend. All right, question number 3. So, especially if you're paying attention, you will know this answer. What is Mark Jones' all-time favorite horror villain? So let's see who is paying attention.
Oh, that was from, I remember.
Okay. Yeah, because I was.
All right, let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go, Daniel Schmidt. It was Chucky. Congratulations, Daniel. You win. You win. Awesome. You win the awesome Belle Thunder of Gods prize pack. Congratulations, Daniel. Thank you for tuning in to Mark Jones' awesome interview. And thank you for sticking around until the end for trivia. So we appreciate that. Appreciate you. You're so lucky. Congrats. Okay. So we're going to get into the tougher questions. Yeah. So this prize, I had it before. I think I forgot it at the office, but I feel so bad about it. So,
It's okay.
it's okay. So what we're wrapping off is a set of serial cover themed fridge magnets. So there's 3 of them. One of them is Cute Loops, the other one is Bloody Snacks, and the third cover is based on this cover. It's not the actual 100 print run version, it's the regular version. I swear I had it in my folder and then maybe it fell out. But we have a set of serial themed fridge magnets. Really, really cool. So if you get this question right, you get a set of those and they're really great. So, this one may be a little bit tricky one. For the cereal fridge magnet set. Mills End Park is the world's smallest public park located in Portland, Oregon. And it is famous for being a leprechaun colony. Who created / wrote the leprechaun legend and lore of the park?
I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a real life. It's called like the only leprechaun colony west of Ireland. And yeah, leprechauns exist, and it's also officially the world's smallest park. That's right, Abby. That is right. Dick Fagan. Sorry, I think it's Fagan. He's a columnist for the Oregon Journal, and his claim to fame: there was a patch of earth that was like dug out. It was supposed to be there's supposed to be a light pole planted in it, but nothing ever took, and a bunch of weeds started to grow. And Dick, he saw this, and he started planting flowers into it. And his office building for the Portland, what did I say? The Oregon Journal. I'm sorry. So his office oversaw this little patch of land in the middle of the highway, and he continued to put more plants into it. And since he was a columnist, he started writing this fictional lore where he started writing the column section where this was a park that was started by a small leprechaun that he, the author, was the only one he could see, and he had made friends with the leprechaun colony, and it just became this running gag that everyone fell in love with. And so the park is now a officially recognized public park, and it's tiny. It's like yay big in its circumference, and now a bunch of people planted some other stuff. Like planted like some trees. Someone planted like a small swimming pool with a diving board in it. So it's really cool. So definitely check it out if you're in Portland, Oregon. But yeah, Abby, congratulations for winning and for being awesome. Last prize. Oh, okay. This one's a really great prize. I think some of you are gonna kind of freak out about it because we haven't really sold it. You know what? I think I skipped a prize. Oh, okay, never mind.
When you said we hadn't really sold it, I'm sure people were like, "Oh my God, it's the Cheshire plushie!"
It is not
people's hopes up, Chris.
It is not the Cheshire plushie.
Can't do that.
It's not the Cheshire plushie. Oh, you know what? Okay, you know what? I did skip a prize, but I am gonna sweeten the pot on the last prize. So the last prize, you're gonna win a pair of the brand new Mike Chrome coasters. I believe this is. Oh, is it Robin Hood the Hunt? It's our Mike Chrome Robin Hood cover, the lingerie, the regular version.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I'm blanking, but they're cool. They're cool nonetheless. Here, you know what? Let me show you. Here's the first coaster, and here's the second coaster. This is a lingerie version. Mike Chrome, the Australian sensation, the Thunder from Down Under. What a legend! And since you're drinking today, responsibly, I hope, now you can use our awesome coasters. So that's only one half of the prize. The second half is Bell Hearts and Minds One Shots. What cover was that? This is the book club cover.
Cover E, I think.
Cover E?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's been a while.
I think so.
You're awesome!
Yeah.
My shouts to Di for dropping that knowledge. That is right. Cover E.
First thing I know.
Woo! Di, you're getting love on the die cam. Whoop whoop, raise the roof. Yeah! Very cool. Awesome. So this is the final prize. Again, it's Bell Appreciation Month. And you could only get this book if you're a part of Book Club Season 2. But I broke into the vault, and I grabbed this cover, and I'm giving it to you, the lucky winner for the last question. Again, shout out to Lamas. She illustrated and colored this piece. She's so freaking talented. Look at her. There you go. All right. So, this is the final prize. Okay, the last question. The European Union officially created a sanctuary space for plants, wildlife, and leprechauns. What is the name of the mountain range in Ireland where the sanctuary is located? So basically, I want the name of the mountain range where leprechauns and plants and animals are protected there. So I'm just looking for a specific mountain range name. This might be a hard one, but the prize is so epic, we had to make it a little bit challenging, right? It is not Mountain Dew. I'm sorry. That's a great question. That's a great answer. But it's not Mountain Dew.
Is it Ralph's house?
It is not Ralph's house. El Contador! Yes! Yes, the Sleefoy mountain range located on the Cooley Peninsula. That is the correct answer, El Contador. You are the luckiest person in this stream! Woo! Awesome! Well, thank you so much for everyone who participated or tuned in or just just hung out. We love you, and this is an awesome way to celebrate St. Patrick's Day, especially since most of the country is still closed down right now. So we want everyone to stay safe, especially if you're planning to drink tonight. Please stay safe. Do not drive, and just take care of yourselves.
Be responsible.
Yeah, be responsible. So last bits of housekeeping. Tomorrow is day 2, the final day of VirtualCon. It's going to start from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going to be after hours, lots of fun. We're gonna get loose. We're gonna get wild, because you know why? It's March Madness. That's right. So, some things to look forward to tomorrow. Eric J is going to be coming on for an interview with Ralph and I to talk about his work on Grim Tales of Terror. Really exciting. Eric J is really talented. We're going to be doing our amazing March Madness tournament bracket. So we're gonna throw the gauntlet down. We're gonna see which Grim Universe character will reign supreme. So if you have not submitted your brackets yet, you gotta do it right now. You gotta go submit, fill out your brackets, take a photo, and email it to info@zenescope.com. Shout outs to Adrian. Adrian, you're great. And send in your brackets, because if you pick the correct winner, you're gonna win an awesome prize. So,
where can they find the bracket?
Yes, so you can find the bracket online on our Facebook page. If you have not received the bracket yet, there should have been a massive email newsletter blast sent out a couple days ago. Shoot Adrian an email as well, info@zenescope, if you need that bracket emailed to you directly. So, there's that. Friday the 26th, Movie Club is happening with Night of the Comet at 6 p.m. And stay tuned for that. Stay tuned for tomorrow. Stay safe. And with that, Di, do you have anything to say?
No, thank you.
Okay, Amber from downtown, do you have anything to say?
This is fun.
This is fun, yes. Jay from left field. What do you have to say?
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
Be safe out there.
Hell yeah. Ralph is in the background. He is toasted. The bartender has called out, and we're going to call out too. Thank you so much. Happy St. Patrick's Day, and we'll see you tomorrow.